Okay. All right. I'm just double checking and making sure I have everything situated. Let's see if that one works. Let's see if that one works. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. That's what I forgot to do. Okay, I'm trying to clean up and make sure that I have all of my stuff figured out. But I hope you guys are doing well. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon, depending on where you're at, or good evening, to be honest. I wish I could give to you. There's no need. I appreciate it regardless. It's the thought that counts. I hope you're having a wonderful day. But we're gonna hang out and chill. Very much chill. I just wish. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're just chilling, hanging out. We're gonna react, watch some videos that I've been kind of honestly looking forward to watching. Dude, I hate these headphones so goddamn much, but also I love them so much. The problem is that you see these little like condom things. I don't know what the fuck they are. These things come off so easily, and they come off in my ear, but they fit so perfectly in my ear. The problem is that they fit too perfectly, I guess, and they won't stay on my headphones. So it's really frustrating. But I've looked around to see if I could find another pair of some sort. I just love those fucking. I honestly just love those. I love these headphones so much, man. It's just they suck without the condoms. they they are fucking absolute dog shit without the condoms. So Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, Logan. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Okay, I think that's... My messages are showing up, correct? I think they are. They are. Okay, cool. We're chilling. I always forget I don't need to post it on both. I hope you guys are doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. It's a beautiful day indeed. Dude, everybody's playing this Mistfall game. Let me tell you. I don't like extraction games. I don't want to play extraction games. I'm not going to play extraction games, but everybody's playing it. It looks really interesting. Oh, a World Cup. What the heck? Oh, Esports World Cup is this weekend too. That's crazy. I don't really like the Esports World Cup, mainly because it's... I don't know. I don't find it interesting. Shout out to the people trying to get it to run. They are probably dumping millions of dollars into that event. So everybody's playing League Classic, dude. I was watching my good friend Lank's stream, or I guess his clip, and I was watching it, and I was looking at his his League of Legends trailer reaction to like one of the like an old ass video. $16 years ago. God damn, that's crazy, dude. Let me see if I could pull it up. Oh, gosh. Ooh, movements too. Okay, that's an old movements. So there's this old trailer that I personally saw because of Link. So shout out Link. I don't play League, but I do love looking at old cinematic trailers. So let's check this out. This is a League of Legends cinematic, the official cinematic from like 16 years ago. You know what's crazy? I know I'm pausing like directly into it. You know what's crazy? I think that this art style is actually super sick. I think it's great. It has an essence to it. It has like a time period, obviously, you know, with the advancements of technology nowadays, we have a better, you know, overall CG team to make these incredible cinematics. But, you know, if we're looking at League of Legends, if we're looking at Diablo 2, these cinematics were, for all intensive purposes, like they are a capsule of their time, but I think they just have a soul to them. A lot of the times now, you know, with the rampant increase in AI everywhere, you can never tell when something has soul, unfortunately. But this was like made by people that had love and affection, blood, sweat, and tears into their craft to make something as special as this trailer. It's just a food for thought. Also, this reminds me of Aeon 2. Not Aeon 2, sorry, Aeon 1, I think. I think there was an old-ass MMO trailer for it. Dude, like, this is sick. You know, it's crazy. I like to think that people make things, especially at this time, like they're like constrained by the technology, but they still make it happen. Like Blizzard, you know, working with their cinematic team for Diablo 2. Exactly the same thing for Riot back in the day. Now we have like almost unlimited amount of resources to make these videos, which is great for, you know, everybody else, because it's a lot more obtainable to get into this craft. It's a lot more obtainable for the everyday person to get into the craft. But I think that like constraints also kind of pushes you towards you know, like a unique idea behind a video. I think like you forcing yourself into this box of like limiting yourself on how much VFX you want to do or this or that, I think that kind of just makes it a lot more interesting, and you get more creative because of it. And I think that that's at least that's what I think is happening during these older trailers. Also, hi, Jen. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Good morning. I'm not gonna lie. If I didn't know what League of Legends was, I would be like, "Bro, that's fucking sick." I just, man, there's something about this style. This was back in 2010. No way. 16 years ago. Holy shit, you're right. Why does it seem this video seems like this cinematic seems like it was made in like 1999? That's crazy. Hold on. I love these older game trailers like Guild Wars 1. Dude, trailer. Guild Wars 1 trailer is like prophecies. Holy crap. Check this.
When I was a young girl, my father fought in the Guild Wars. He gave up his life, keeping our home safe. Because of his sacrifice, I grew up to know the meaning of the word peace.
Dude, like, fucking sick. I think Guild Wars Prophecies came out in like 2003.
Now,
I'll look it up.
A new threat rises from the west. A malevolence that seeks to destroy all my father fought for.
In 2005.
I know not the name of this evil.
I'm telling you, like, the VFX is primitive, but like, I don't know what it is, but this has like so much soul behind it. It like fucking, this looks so sick. Just like the League of Legends one from 16 years ago, which was 2010, which definitely looked a lot older than it should have been, but it doesn't matter. But it's just like a essence, that right? It just has a feeling, a vibe, an old school feeling. Like, dude.
Soon, though, it will know mine. The days of peace are over.
Kids nowadays, you know, I sound like an old man now, like saying like kids nowadays, but yeah, kids probably just don't understand the level of complexity that it took to make that, and that was so sick in my eyes. Like as a kid, obviously, you know, when you grow up with these crazy VFX, these crazy videos, you don't like have an appreciation for it. Some do, some don't, but I don't know. It's like let's check out Diablo 2 cinematic, right? I don't want to watch all of the cinematics, but I just want to watch the Diablo 2 cinematic, Act 1 cinematic, dude. I just want to see 1998, dude. Do we have the cinematic? Resurrection has the updated look of it, right? Like these visuals look crazy, right? But if we go, yeah, let's look at the OG 1998. Holy crap. Goddamn. Sound like somebody recorded this from a VHS. Okay.
Many moons have passed since I left the town of Tristram behind me.
God damn.
Since then, I've tried to forget the terrors I beheld beneath the cold earth, and the twisted nightmares that have haunted my every waking moment. There's something dark within me now.
Oh, Jin, we're watching just old game trailers. I started off by watching the League of Legends one from 2010. And then now moved over to Guild Wars, and now we're watching Diablo 2s.
I can feel it, driving me towards the east, assuring me that my salvation lies within the ruins of ancient kingdoms. Though I know the way, I know not what perils will arise to hinder my journey. And as I pass through the first gate, I know that the better part of my soul will remain behind. Forever.
$1998. They showed off the trailer in 1998, and then the game came out in 1999, like Christmas or like New Year's, which is a crazy time to release a trailer. Dude, I love these older like Aeon 1 trailer, like these older MMO trailers. Like these trailers were fucking crazy. 14 years ago, dude. Man, what the fuck did Aeon 1 look like? Dude, NCSoft had a chokehold on the MMO market. It still does, but they don't have a great track record anymore. Dude, so sick. Dude, this is sick as fuck. Damn. So this does make a lot more sense, because Aeon 1 actually came out in 2008. So, and this was the style back then, and 2010. You know, obviously not too long. So it makes sense that all of the cinematics kind of look like this. But dude, I love looking at old trailers like World of Warcraft Cinematic 1. Like the first cinematic is so honestly just crazy. When the music hits, I love these older styles.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated. The drums of war thunder once again.
When that music hits, when you see all these characters with these classes, I could only imagine Warcraft fans back in the day. I didn't get into World of Warcraft until Burning Crusade, so I was a bit late in that regard, but holy crap. I feel like as a Warcraft fan, when you saw this trailer pop up, you're like, oh my God, this is crazy. God damn, dude. Oh my God. God damn, this is fucking sick, dude. Oh my God. Like I still get like goosebumps watching this trailer. It's just like the grittiness, the realism. I don't know what it is. I can't put my finger on it. It's just like a feeling of look, a style that unfortunately has been lost in the modern day World of Warcraft. It's just, I don't know. This trailer encapsulates like what the essence of World of Warcraft is, which is a war between two factions, a living, breathing world that has many different races all coming together or falling apart, fighting at the seams. This is, I don't know, these trailers just have so much style, so much personality to them. That's why I love these old MMO trailers, because they're constricted to the idea of their imagination, but it doesn't feel I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't feel fake in a way, right? Maybe it's just me, rose tinted glasses. I love World of Warcraft. Especially, I do love the older versions of World of Warcraft. I do like newer World of Warcraft, but it's a different vibe, completely different vibe. And I think that it's just, I don't know, these trailers just add so much life into their games. Aeon 1, Guild Wars Prophecies, like, I don't know, man. It's these cinematics were so good, dude. There's this older MMO, Tabula Rasa. Okay, this is a movie. Oh my God. This is a 2-minute trailer? What the fuck? Tabula Rasa was so sick, dude. I want to see this trailer. Again, NCSoft having a chokehold on the MMO market in the early 2000s.
We never saw it coming. We were too busy watching our big screen TVs, reading trash tabloids, and swallowing prescription antidepressants. We never
Like,
stood a
so
chance.
sick, dude. So sick.
For all I know, it's gone forever. We never saw it coming, but our leaders did. They couldn't save all of us. So they handpicked the ones who could fight. They created wormhole portals using alien technology hidden on our planet centuries ago.
Rest in peace, Tabula
Portals to
Rasa,
the front
dude.
lines of a war that had been raging for eons on worlds we never knew existed. Today, we fight.
I think this is a Tabula Rasa. This is an old MMO. It came out way back when.
But we have a secret, an ancient legacy we don't fully understand. An alien power has awakened in some of us. Over time, it's changing us, evolving us. But change is what we need. A fresh start, a clean slate.
Was that it? That was a 2-minute. Okay. Pretty fucking sick. And it came out in 2007? Dude, Tabula Rasa was pretty sick. It did not last at all, but again, these trailers are fucking crazy, dude. I love these older MMO trailers so much because obviously it didn't, equate to what the actual gameplay was, but it's just the style that they had back in the early 2000s. Damn, they just really hit it, and it's honestly what brought me to the world of MMOs. Even if we look at like Final Fantasy 11 trailer was so sick. They're not bringing a revamp with Tabula Rasa. I wish. That would be kind of cool. It's crazy. You could still play Final Fantasy 11, and there's still a community of people playing Final Fantasy 11. That game is just fucking really hardcore. If you're a masochist. Yeah, my uncle. I've told this story many times, but my uncle was the first person that showed me MMOs. He showed me he was really invested in playing Final Fantasy 11, and I would watch him play it. I believe he played it on the PS2. I believe it came on the PS2, but he was playing it, and that was like my first big introduction into the world of online games. And he would talk about how much time he spent playing this game, but then he also talked about the communities and the people he met during this game and how he has conversations with them. And I you know I look back at that time and going, holy crap, that was a crazy time for me, because that's just honestly where I fell in love with MMOs. So this is before I even knew about World of Warcraft or anything like that, because my uncle was playing this game and I didn't understand the game at all. But all I knew was that he was online with his friends playing this game for hours and hours and hours. And I was like, this is fucking sick. So yeah, shout out to Final Fantasy 11. Honestly, such a crazy, crazy game. And shout out to MMOs, old school MMOs. The essence and the trailers and the personality that they bring to the world, because I feel like we've lost the look for it now. Thank you. Dude, yeah. MMOs are fucking sick, dude. I love older MMOs. Okay. We got some videos to watch. We're going to check out Jason Hold on. Let me record. All right, we're going to go check out a video by Jason Schreier called How One Game Studio Wasted 6 Years Trying to Beat Grand Theft Auto.
Take Schreier here, and today we are telling a story about Tencent, the Chinese conglomerate, trying to take on Grand Theft Auto and not succeeding. This story, today's video, is attached and an accompaniment to a Bloomberg story that I published this afternoon as part of my weekly column, Game On, which I must say I think is pretty cool. So you should sign up to that. But also you can find a free gift link to the article in the show notes of this YouTube video, the YouTube description. Is show notes okay to say? I feel like show notes is a good way to describe it. Look, I'm a podcaster at heart. What can I tell you? Show notes it is. So let's get on with the story. Around the time that COVID started, late 2019, early 2020, just before COVID, a guy named Steve Martin, who was formerly a head of a Rockstar studio in San Diego, one of the Rockstar subsidiaries, started a company called Lightspeed LA that was funded by Tencent. And they had an ambitious goal to make a cyberpunk open world crime game where you played as this woman in this sci-fi version of Japan, and in addition to this big ambitious story and this large open world vertical cyberpunk city, you could also go around the world and drive cars and do all the other stuff that you would expect from a Rockstar style game. With generous funding from Tencent, Lightspeed set out to build a team and recruit people and try to make this game possible.
Yeah, the only problem with that is that Tencent is now taking all of their funding away from most of, I believe, most of North America developers. So that is brutal. Well, that's my guess of what happened.
But this was a little tricky because if you are a no-name studio that nobody has heard of, it can be really tough to find and recruit talented people, especially if you're in Southern California and the studio is being built in Irvine, California, which is in Orange County, a little bit south of Los Angeles, or a little bit southeast of Los Angeles.
That means it's expensive as fuck.
And so there are a lot of competitors out there, Blizzard and Riot and Amazon at the time. And this was a time, 2020, 2021-ish, when the market was actually very worker friendly. It was easy to get these kind of good jobs in that area if you worked in the video game industry. I shouldn't say easy, but far easier than it is today. The climate has turned around today, and today is a very employer friendly climate, not just in games, but all across the country, all across the U.S. industries. But back then, it was a lot harder to find good staff. And so something that they did in order to woo people away from these giants like Amazon and Blizzard was pay top salaries. And so they were giving out 6-figure salaries to a whole lot of people, and they wound up recruiting some really veteran people from a lot of neighboring companies like Naughty Dog and Rockstar, of course, and Blizzard with this ambitious goal. They announced the game at the end of 2023 at the Game
That's so
Awards with
much
a
money.
CGI trailer, and they called it Last Sentinel, which was a little confusing because a movie had just come out also called Last Sentinel, which kind of hurt their Google juice. But still, the game looked cool, or I should say the trailer that was kind of trying to represent the game looked cool, because CGI trailers, as we know, have really nothing to do other than vibes with the game itself. There was
True. Vibes. But, I mean, you can get a good vibe, a good essence from it. That's what we just talked about. All the other MMO trailers, they just had a fucking vibe to them. But yeah, you can never, if you look at any gameplay, if you look at any, trailer, cinematic trailer, and you think that this is how the game is going to look, I'm sorry, but that's just not how it works. It's really unfortunate. It's more or less just almost like a proof of concept idea behind the game. And it's not, you just have to go in with your expectations very set on the idea that this is not how the game is going to look or play or anything like that.
There's no gameplay shown. A couple of years later, they would reveal a quartet of videos, these 4 marketing videos called Dev Diaries that are truly preposterous to watch today. I rewatched them all this week and really was struck by how ridiculous they are. Because in these 4 videos, they essentially are just these very slick, well-produced marketing reels that are showing a lot of the top developers on this game talking about how ambitious the game is, how incredible it's going to be, how hard they've worked, how they put this team together, they're doing the impossible. And it's the type of thing that would be marketing for a game when it came out, except this thing was coming out before they had even shown gameplay footage from the game. And the comments on these videos, which were hosted on the IGN YouTube channel, I guess it was sponsored content for them, the comments are essentially just saying, where's the gameplay? What is the gameplay? And some of the stuff in this video, I mean, I recommend you watch these because they are truly absurd. There's a quote from Troy Baker, who is a voice actor, and he was working as performance director on the game for a little bit. And he says, I'm going to read this quote from him. He says, "This story is a middle finger to tropes. This takes everything you're expecting from a typical action adventure story and says, no, this one's different." Which is the type of thing that, again, seems a little premature to be talking about when you haven't shown any gameplay from your game. And these kind of marketing videos can really get you into trouble when it comes to setting player expectations.
Mm-hmm.
In general, I think a good motto is to underpromise and overdeliver. This is a whole lot of overpromising for videos, which, as it would turn out, would also become the theme for this studio and their relationship with Tencent. So, over the course of development, this game was not really making a ton of progress. It was getting built. The world was getting built. There's all sorts of stuff being added to it. It had a lot of time working on it, and there were a lot of people who had a lot of experience and talent putting a lot into it. But what they didn't have was the team size of a Rockstar. So they were trying to make a Grand Theft Auto competitor with a fraction of the team size. Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, the most recent Rockstar game up until, at least until Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, that was a team of more than 2,000 people.
2,000 people? God damn. That does check out, though. 2,000 people? The fucking crazy. I think, a video game company, I think a small video game company, if we're not talking about indies specifically, but if we're talking about like a AAA video game company, is probably like a smaller one is like maybe like 300, 200. I'm not sure, but 2,000 seems fucking ridiculous. But I guess it's Red Dead Redemption 2, so it's Rockstar. It makes sense. I wonder how many people are actually working on GTA 6 then.
Last Sentinel was a team in the hundreds, a few hundred. I don't know the exact number, but significantly less, a fraction of the size of a Rockstar team. Just by the law of physics, it was impossible for them to live up to the bar that they were promising to live up to. So things floundered, let's say. A lot of people that I've talked to who worked on the game, and I've talked to a few, complained about a lot of things, a lack of vision, kind of some things, decisions not being made in a prompt manner. Some people complained about Steve Martin, the founder and studio director. His management style was definitely polarizing. And people had a lot of feelings about what it was like to work at the studio and work on this game. It's always impossible to capture what all hundreds of people feel when you're just talking to a sample size, but still it can be a useful representative. So needless to say, this game slipped deadlines a few times, was over budget, and was generally not living up to the promises that it was laying out. By 2026, still had been no public gameplay. The game had been in development for 6 years at this point, and there was a playtest earlier this year, according to people
Today?
that I spoke to.
What you said 2026? So it's been in incubation for like, yeah, six-ish years. What? I've never heard of this game.
Where the reactions to the game were almost unanimously negative. People were not thrilled about it. We're not pleased. They said it wasn't fun to play. They did not enjoy the experience. So then Lightspeed took that presentation. They brought it to China and talked to Tencent, and Tencent also said, like, we're not thrilled with this. This is not what we expected. This is not what we were hoping for. This is not a Grand Theft Auto competitor. So Tencent gave them an ultimatum. They said, essentially, you have until July to get this together, to put together a better build and win us over. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And they brought in other people. They brought in this other team that had been working at Lightspeed to come help out, and try to do everything they could to make a better build of the game, something that was maybe more representative of their ambitions. And they did make some improvements, improved combat and
Which game is he talking? He's talking about this game called The Last Sentinel. We're gonna go and watch the dev diaries and the trailer for it. I'm very interested in seeing. But I think the game from his point of view, well, I think the game is DOA. So
missions and some of the other aspects of the game, but it was still pretty clear that, like, this was not going to hit the bar of graphical fidelity and polish and just kind of like overall expectation that you would that people would expect from a game that is trying to take on Grand Theft Auto. This wasn't going to be a 90+ Metacritic game. Could have been good. Maybe if it had gotten a bunch more time, it could have been great, but over the scope that they were expecting, over the time frame that they had left, it just was not going to come together. But still, they took it back to Tencent in July, and
this month
it to Tencent, and while the staff was just kind of waiting. So basically what happened is Steve Martin and this other guy, Todd Pappy, who was a creative director, they flew to who was a creative director who came in. He was actually one of the people who came in during that last 3-month section. They flew to China, met with Tencent, came back, and then there was just kind of this waiting period where the staff of Lightspeed were just waiting to about 2 weeks to see what would happen. Cut to this week. On Tuesday, there was a Zoom meeting, an all-hands Zoom meeting, where Steve Martin said, Tencent has informed us that they are not moving forward with this project. Too risky, market is too risky, et cetera, et cetera. So some of you are going to be reassigned, and some of you are going to be laid off and get severance packets. And that'll all be going down in the next couple of hours. And then they all went out for drinks at the nearby bar, where they were just kind of trying to figure out what was going on, piecing things together. They're all standing and drinking while, like, looking at their phones and looking at Slack to see who's been deactivated, looking at their other kind of office software to see, like, who still has a job title, who might have been cut, et cetera, et cetera. So within those couple hours, it's revealed that about 80 people were laid off. That's according to Tencent. and other people are going to be reassigned to different projects. There's another project within the studio that is actually being led by Todd Pappy, the guy I mentioned earlier. It sounds like they're working on another kind of open world cyberpunk game, which is interesting. And there are other projects throughout Tencent that other people are going to be reassigned to. And it's not clear what's going to happen with this game with Last Sentinel. Tencent is actually saying it's not canceled, which is bizarre because the messaging internally at Lightspeed was they're not moving forward with this project, which means that there are two real possibilities at this point.
Okay, that's weird.
Again, most of the people who are working on this game have either been laid off or reassigned. So two possibilities at this point. Possibility one is that they take the assets from what they made with Last Sentinel and put them into another game, repurpose them in some way, possibly repurpose them into that other cyberpunk open world game that they're making, although I believe that one might be set in China, if I remember correctly. So I don't know exactly how that would work, but I guess it's a possibility. Option two is that either the game never happens or it's released in some sort of like lower scope version, some diminished version that is not what they set out to make. Because again, most of the people who are working on this game are either laid off or working on something else. They are no longer working on this game. So for Tencent to be publicly saying it's not canceled, that's a little misleading. I'll read their statement, what they said to me, which is that they are planning to shift the creative and development direction of Last Sentinel to meet player expectations. And they said Lightspeed LA remains open and continues to build games.
I'm surprised. A game of this magnitude, especially with it being, Lightspeed being located in Irvine or California, and how much money that is costing them, and then them, people's salaries being, triple digits, or sorry, 6-digit, salaries. This is a company that, for all intensive purposes, should be shut down because there are just maybe the second project is going really well and they like it a lot more than the first project. Obviously, we don't know, but it's just interesting. Very interesting to see how it's playing out.
So essentially, that game that they have promised, the Grand Theft Auto competitor, is not going to happen. So if you heard Troy Baker's promise that this would be a middle finger to tropes, unfortunately, we will not get to see that middle finger. That hand will remain closed. The finger will remain unseen. This is this is an interesting story for a lot of reasons. And I think there's some kind of like personnel issues and management problems that I think are pretty common in the games industry, but it's also, I think, a cautionary tale because it's yet another example of something we've seen a pattern of over the last 5 years or so, which is people from a big name company like a Rockstar, a Blizzard, a Riot, a Bungie, going out on their own, starting a new studio, getting a bunch of money from some sort of investor, whether it's a Tencent or a NetEase, like a big Chinese company that wants to invest in the United States, or VC money, venture capital money, private equity money, any sort of kind of money that is like not coming from the games industry. A traditional source in the games industry is investing into these people because of the prestige of the companies that they used to work for. And they are starting these new companies, and most of the time things do not work out in some way or another. A lot of these companies that were started around the same time as Lightspeed have either not released anything or shut down or released something that turned out to be really bad or couldn't reach players. And the results have been pretty catastrophic for a lot of people, for a lot of staff, for a lot of people who are investors. A lot of people just lost money on these initiatives. And we've seen it at a high level with a company like Dreamhaven, which was started by a whole bunch of former Blizzard people, including co-founder and CEO Mike Morhaime. And they released 2 games that I thought were kind of cool, but like never really reached the commercial performances that they needed them to. We saw it with Frost Giant, which was another ex-Blizzard team that made an RTS called Stormgate that really did not live up to player expectations. We saw it with a bunch of ex-Riot people. They made a game called Supervive that also did not quite hit. We've seen it over and over again.
Supervive was a cool game, honestly. Not my style of game, but cool nonetheless. And honestly, it's sad to say the Supervive, they shut it down because they just didn't have didn't have the player base for the game. So sad. Stormgate did not do well. Yeah, honestly, Stormgate was pretty cool, and it was like kind of a revitalization of the RTS genre. But there's just, I don't know, not a lot of people want to play RTSs at the moment.
In this space, and this is yet another example. And I think there's some good reasons behind this just being a difficult thing to pull off. I think there are a lot of reasons why a company started by like former people who worked for this big prestigious company can't seem to recreate their success. A couple of reasons that come to mind. One is, I think that when you have too much money, too much investment, that can be really difficult. In the case of Lightspeed LA, they had hundreds of millions of dollars. And I think having that kind of money can put you in this place where you feel like you are so safe and secure that you can just take your sweet time doing whatever you want, and you can be as ambitious as possible and set out to do all the things in the world, even if realistically that is not actually all that possible. And sometimes that money comes with strings attached and you don't even realize it. It can really be dangerous having hundreds of millions of dollars behind your studio, as Lightspeed LA did, especially if that hundreds of millions of dollars does not equate to having thousands of people, because you are instead hiring a bunch of people in Southern California and paying them top salaries, which if you go back and check my previous videos about like why games take so long and why games cost so much, again, that's all labor costs. Despite what you might see online, it is not consulting fees or hiring hundreds of HR people, which is truly so ridiculous.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that the North American like developer scene is unfortunately in this position where these developers need a livable wage, and the livable wage costs so much that if a company like Tencent wants to make a game, it's a lot cheaper just to make it in China or just to make it in a different country, all at the end of the day, like China or Japan. It's because of these massive money, well, I guess money, massive salaries that they have to pay. And unfortunately, it's only getting worse. And now that's why you see a lot more games being developed in other places. And it sucks. It sucks because, one, obviously, the workers need a livable wage, and the cost to make a game has skyrocketed, and the return on investment is not there. So there is an unfortunate thing that's mulling over in the North American video game developer market.
That I probably don't even need to address that sort of thing, but it is labor costs. Labor costs are the reason that games cost a lot of money. And then sometimes it's also like you don't have the resources that you expected. When people who are working on Rockstar on Grand Theft Auto need something done, whether it's something small like, hey, I need access to Atlassian's whatever, like this piece of software. Oh, okay, cool. We have a license. That is much easier to just immediately pull off in a big organization than it is at a startup. Could be bigger picture things like having infrastructure for, I don't know, testing or IT support or networking or other just kind of big picture items that you need. And those are the things that you can kind of get accustomed to and then come over to a startup, an indie studio, and realize like, oh my God, I don't have access to this stuff anymore. That's adding a whole bunch of time to our schedule. Could be just that like the market has evolved, and I think there's this problem of a lot of these studios just kind of like not just the market has evolved, but also the production apparatus has evolved, and a lot of these studios are run by people who are in their 40s or 50s who are used to things just getting done in a certain way because they've been working in the video game industry for 20 years, and they're used to players reacting a certain way, they're used to the market reacting a certain way, they're used to production operating in a certain way, and getting accustomed to the modern era, I think, can be really difficult for those people. Things have really changed, and sometimes veteran staff have not changed with them. And I think, I mean, anyone who's worked in really any office world, any sort of corporate world for a significant amount of time, more than 10 years, let's say, I think has grown accustomed to doing things a certain way and can be resistant to change, even when that change could really help them. So this is a very common, very human thing, but it's something that really stands out when you kind of like leave your home ground, your familiar territory, and go out to start something new. So yeah, there are a lot of reasons that this sort of thing can happen. But there are a lot of kind of, again, internal drama stuff that I've heard some kind of bits and pieces about all that stuff. This isn't, I'm not doing some big, huge investigation into Lightspeed the way I have other studios where I talk to dozens of people who worked on the game. But so I'm not comfortable like sharing some of the stuff I've heard because I haven't corroborated it, haven't confirmed it with 100% certainty, which, by the way, future video, I think, a little bit of a teaser, a little foreshadowing here. Future video will be about how I do stories and why oftentimes I don't report on things because I haven't confirmed them. I don't know them with 100% certainty, and I'm not going to report anything unless I know it with 100% certainty. Anyway, so I can't get into all the nitty gritty details, especially surrounding management issues and just kind of like polarizing style and that sort of stuff. But one thing I can say is that I think if you are starting a new studio and starting a new IP and starting a new game that is big and ambitious, you might want to show your work and kind of prove yourself before you start making a dev diary where Troy Baker talks about how this is going to be the best story you've ever seen, and it's going to be a middle finger to tropes that you've seen in sci-fi games before. I think maybe show your work instead of telling people how great it is kind of a good philosophy, because there's really nothing to gain about getting people really excited for something if you can't actually deliver on that, as was the case with this game. But sometimes in the video game industry, you have a lot of people who are really good at selling things, really good salesmen, really good pitch men, hype men, who can't necessarily execute, but it's pitching and hyping that will get you the big money, the big checks, especially during that time around COVID when the video game industry was frothy and investments were everywhere. A little tougher these days. Have a good weekend, everybody. Remember to check out the Bloomberg story linked in the show notes, and I'll see you all next time.
All right, let's check out that trailer. The Last Sentinel. Oh yeah, sorry, it's not The Last Sentinel. Oh, this was okay. This was at the Game Awards 2023. I do remember this, actually. Yo, this trailer was sick.
Tear it open.
Now, it's going to be okay. The demon is here. It's
the demon?
Follow me.
Dude, this looks cool, but cinematic trailer. Was this it? What the hell? Okay. They did dev diaries though. So the Last Sentinel's gonzo. So let's see the Last Sentinel dev diaries, I guess. Dev. Yeah, they did a dev diary. Which one? Dev diary 1. Let's see.
When we started the journey to create Last Sentinel, we knew we were going to face some incredible challenges. Building a new
Yeah, incredible challenges, meaning that unfortunately the game will never come out.
studio and team, constructing a brand new AAA IP all at once. I mean, it's pretty out there. But we knew if we focused on emphasizing player immersion, making bold choices, daring to do something fresh and original, all built on the artistry unique to this amazingly talented team, we could not only do it, but we had the opportunity to blow people away with something new, something special. Immersion is everything in games. To really achieve that, though, there's a ton of work, countless hours of research, before you can even conceptualize a single mission or write a single line of narrative. And for us, that research began immediately.
We are working on something ambitious.
Never been done before.
We're building our team from the ground up.
We finally get to show what we've been working on.
Finally get to show what they've been working on. Damn, that sucks. It's really unfortunate to see, you know, the after everything, to know what actually is happening at the moment now, since this game is basically DOA, but it's not canceled. So yeah, like Jason's try said, it's probably going to be reusing its assets, but
Not be there if we need it. We do have that option.
Yeah. I think that's just something, get it in game, we'll see what it looks like. We may need to pivot.
I'm not gonna lie, like the trailer looks cool. Obviously, it's a cinematic trailer, so it's not nothing. It's not really explaining anything about what it is or how the game is played. But yeah, how much money did they spend on this dev diary, knowing that they were already getting fucked in the background? That's a great question. I don't know if they spent quite a bit on the dev diary, but the problem is that I think, like Jason Schreier said, they didn't show any gameplay off rip. It's just a very different feel of how a game should be shown. I feel like a game should be shown, not told. Should be a gameplay. Gameplay is always king. Gameplay is first. That's how you get people invested in the IP, get people invested in the overall feel of the game. Cinematics do a great job for a vibe, yes, but gameplay is king.
And the people with laser beams.
I think one thing that I think even a lot of people in the studio forget right now is, you know, we embarked on this thing quite a while ago. In December of 2019, I start conceptualizing what the game could be, very, very broadly. Ken and I get together, and we spend about a week together. And then all of a sudden, the whole world shuts down.
Because of a mysterious new virus, more than 3 billion people have been asked to stay at home.
Unless the IP is well established, a cinematic is not a confirmation that the game exists. I know. It sucks. It sucks because a lot of these like game trailers, even like game trailers from Game Awards, a lot of them are not even happening. There was another one that came out, I think a Korean game or a Japanese game, I'm not sure. You know, the bigger company pulled their funding on it, and now it's basically not happening because of the funding.
I think that's one of the challenges that we took on that we didn't even know we were taking on. But I think it's indicative of how we treat the other challenges. What do I need to worry about next? Let's get that done. Obviously, doing something massive and ambitious comes with its own risks. Now, when it comes to building...
But this world looks so sick. I'm all for another cyberpunk style game. Cyberpunk world, right? This is fucking sick. What is this studio known for? I think this is a brand new studio. Like they built this studio to make this first game. And I think that that's also an issue.
a giant open world game set in modern futuristic Tokyo. We create a world for you to play in. Now, we're a heavy narrative-based open world, which means we have a through line of pretty incredible story.
I'm scared, Mommy. Please. It's going to be okay.
But outside of that, there's an immersive ambient world to experience. You want to go just hang around in the streets, you want to drive around in the roads, you want to roam off into the mountains, you want to meet fantastic, interesting, dangerous characters around the world. Like, go experience this, go play, go find your own story.
Glass Sentinel is a love letter to the genre of cyberpunk, and the genre is a love letter to Tokyo.
The city is going to be its own character.
It's a science fiction dystopian world.
Just walking around, there's so much to find.
We're creating something fresh, something original.
Everyone's passionate about it.
This is the game we've all been wanting to make and play. We're putting everything that we can into the project to try to make something really great.
When it comes to building a giant open world game, a great friend of mine once said to me, how would you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
We were gonna look at KG's, so let's look at KG's Sanctuary. Yes, the area, backstory. I think the whole pretense and the principle of games is that you don't want to be pulled out of that, what we call immersion. Like, you want to stay in this believable world.
What I'm hoping from Last Sentinel is the player can just pick up the controllers.
He was the art director for God of War 1, 2, and 3, and Jedi Fallen Order. God damn, they really got some fucking talented people.
Just explore every nook and cranny. There's so much in the game that they can explore that the player can just get lost in the world. Our job as the environment art team is to, deep dive.
Lead environment artist for part 1 of Last of Us. Damn, these guys, they paid top dollar for these guys. Holy crap. Kinetica was that racing game where you race on your hands with the wheels, right? I remember that on the PS2. Dude, Jax 2, 3, and X. Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4.
To see what Tokyo is, right? And making sure we can...
Dude, they spent hella money getting these developers. Holy crap.
Translate that vibe, that look, that feeling of a certain district into the game.
So we'll have a lot of downtown spaces like Akihabara,
World of Warcraft. Goddamn.
Shibuya, Shinjuku. What makes us a little bit different, I think, is really the grounded aspect. We are not trying to create some alternate universe. We are trying to create, this could be our world in X number of years. So we do a lot of research with current technology, projecting technology, how that's currently affecting people, how it's going to affect people, and trying to weave that into our world.
We can drop some reality, authenticity, immersiveness to the
there's a lot of there's a lot of Blizzard devs over here. Holy crap.
World. So player get to see, okay.
Oh, this is the first gameplay. This looks fucking sick. I mean, relatively.
I know this is a kaya or maybe a bar inside of our game, So we wanted to create those connections that would create a universe.
The new Tokyo that we are creating is actually based on
a visual development director. Infinity War, The Last Knight, Last Jedi, Rogue One, Star Wars, Force Awakens. Holy crap, this guy was on everything. Avatar. They spent so much goddamn money.
A lot of the ancient shapes that we see from the ancient Tokyo and Japanese culture in general. How do we develop that into a futuristic city, or how do we implement those elements or shapes into futuristic buildings, for example, in architecture? We all have different reference and inspirations, and we all try to contribute to this world.
Even though we're set 70 years in the future, 80 years in the future, I think it's important that we have traditional Japanese solo instruments in our game to honor the culture again, to honor the authenticity.
Follow me.
Some of the duties that I have as lead researcher here at Lightspeed Los Angeles are to manage a team of consultants. And every one of these consultants, I think, is helping us accomplish a key goal of the department, which is to make our game very well rooted in the contemporary world.
As a culture consultant, I work with narrative, Bill, and Emmy Cinematic, and also Troy, performance director, and the art department and legal department about how the design or the character costumes are actually authentic to Japanese culture or not. And the second thing is a Japanese dialogue coach, where I come in to work with Japanese American actors, and I tell them how to behave in Japanese way, or like correct just their accent a little bit.
Something that's obviously deep-rooted in Japanese culture is their respect for things like shrines and temples. We're trying to definitely give that type of respect in our game as well.
Are you almost done?
Yeah, he's almost done.
It's really good.
There's a gamer. What is a game that I'm immersed in? It's the one where I'm not worrying about what time it is. I'm not worrying about what I'm doing next. I'm not thinking.
Curious to know what they showed Tencent and why Tencent had no confidence in this game. It could be a number of reasons. Realistically, it's probably just how the game plays, or how it feels, or the scope that the game had, and how much more time it's going to take, especially after 6 years of development. They should have a reasonable idea on how the game should be, and if they're floundering, or they're constantly scope creeping, then it could honestly just be one of those issues. And I think that, like, if you made a Grand Theft Auto game and it did gangbusters, and it's like almost a proof of concept that you can make this style of game, then it gives you a lot more leeway. But for a new company with a bunch of new developers, not new developers, but like a bunch of different developers coming together, and this is your first game, I could see why Tencent can be a little cautious about how much money they want to put into it.
About what is the control system of this game. I'm not pulling up the map to see where I want to go next. You get to come live this for a little while. You take a break from the rest of your world. Come live in this world for a little bit.
If I'm being honest, I'm kind of sold. I'm kind of sold on the game. Unfortunately, will never get to play this game, and I would absolutely love to play this game, because we need more. I love cyberpunk worlds to really dive deep into, but it's very sad to see that this game is not going to be shown, or not going to be in a playable state, and hopefully their second project works out well. And I don't know. I can only hope for the best for the developers for this studio, and I hope that their second project really actually comes out. But yeah. Interesting. That was a really cool idea, though, honestly. Last Sentinel sounds so sick. It sounds so sick on paper, right? And then coming out kind of sucks.
Hello, One Take Schreier here.
Kind of sucks. You know what I mean? Okay, we have two more videos. Well, we have 3 videos, but I'm gonna probably watch one. I'm going to watch Preach's Why Evercold Could Change MMOs Forever. Ooh. I want to watch the Arcade gameplay, but okay. Okay, we got a long video. We're gonna watch Preach Gaming's Why Evercold Could Change MMOs Forever. Shout out to Preach. Preach does amazing MMO content. I followed him for a long while, and I love his videos. So if you enjoy this, go give him a follow. The Dev Diary did more to sell me than the initial reveal trailer. Yeah, the Dev Diary did sell me a lot more.
A few months ago, I made a video showing that, WoW and FF14 for the last 5 years have been locking heads, going at it neck and neck in order to outdo each other and produce the best content. And as a result, regardless of what you played, the players would win. And I remember speaking to the FF14 team and saying, I know after the mixed reception that Dawntrail has had, you guys are going to come out guns blazing. Well, what about completely ditching gearing? What about completely remaking how everybody plays their job? What about changing how players deal with all boss encounters? What about a refocus onto the sci-fi magic that
I feel like Preacher's going to convince me to play Final Fantasy 14 again. God damn it. God damn it.
Final Fantasy 14 is known for? Holy God, make no mistake.
Not Yoshi P.
The horns have been blown. The battle lines are drawn, and FF14 just shot.
They get you every expansion, to be honest. Dawntrail is the only expansion that I didn't really get too wrapped up in, but you know, never say never.
It's cannons into what we think MMOs are all about. I want to get into the meat of this stuff, so let's get this out of the way real quick. FanFests are weird. There are 3 of them. NA goes first, followed by EU, and then finally in Japan shortly before the expansion launches. Then they gradually release more info as each FanFest happens.
Yes. To be honest, I think that FanFest and the way that they do it is a good method, mainly because it gets to all different aspects of the world and it helps you announce things as they come. So you are kind of drip fed information, because when you know that the American Fan Fest is coming out, you know that they're going to show off a, trailer or some kind of information for their new expansion. When the EU Fan Fest comes out, then they talk about more about the first class and the first new class that they're adding in, and then more information. And then Japan, right before release, like Preach said, you get the second class and then basically the rest of the information. So I think it's not a bad way, and it keeps the game in people's minds. And it keeps the fans kind of invested, because, if you can't make it to the Americas or the North America one, you can go to the EU. If you can't go to the EU, you can go to Japan. There's 3 different ways of supporting your game, and I think that this is a good method, especially if you have a very big popular game.
As such, the very first FanFest, the NA one, is usually the weakest of the 3 as far as info is concerned. They conceal a lot and they spread it out over the remaining 2 events. Well, not this time, at least as far as we know. Evercold's trailer and world reveal was
You got to finish all these expansions? Yes, I do. I have to finish Dawntrail. I got to finish Endwalker. Yeah. We'll see.
Simply incredible. In comparison to Dawntrail's initial reveal showing rather familiar jungles and port settings, Evercold was far more Final Fantasy. Forge worlds, hive-like megacities, all floating high above an apparently frozen wasteland. I say apparently as they intentionally and jokingly hid the cold from the Evercold launch information. I remember not getting particularly excited about Dawntrail Zones until the Solution 9 reveal in a live letter, which was some months after. This time, it was all superb and wildly varied. The trailer itself seems to have several red herrings, and this is only a third of the final trailer. We won't see the complete version until the Tokyo Fan Fest in October. It's already caused endless theorizing and discussion. This is all to say, not only did they hit the mark with this announcement, they shot past it and went way, way further. All right, we're happy. Evercold looks great. That's all good. Let's talk about the dramatic changes to the game. They are shaking the foundations of Final Fantasy XIV, and in my opinion, MMOs in general. This is where we're probably going in the future, and it's looking pretty damn bright. Ever since I joined the game and been fortunate enough to spend time with CBU3, they have always always taken the baby step approach to changes. They gently alter things in order to ensure that players aren't hit with major changes that could disrupt or upset them. Well, when it was announced that every single job in the game is going to be reworked and every single player is going to have to do some relearning, I would say that's a pretty dramatic shift, far more than the eventual dropping of the PS4. The overall goal here takes several different avenues that are all working together to get to this final ending. And that goal, to follow a more ARPG and MOBA style gameplay. And by that I mean, few buttons do many work. Firstly, let's talk about how you press buttons. The evolved combat mode, as they're calling it. It's headed by the newly dubbed Mr. Prime, and it's the initiative to give every job in the game around 16 buttons. And finally address the button bloat that FF14 has. I gotta tell you guys, I was so surprised when I tested the Picto and Viper at the media tour. And I talked to Yoshi P about this off camera. These brand new jobs, these modern day jobs, they still had these weird excess button issues. I know some of you will disagree and say I don't see it, but if I see 3 separate buttons to
Paladin has way too many buttons. Oh, okay, I have no idea.
Activate the Pictomancer hammer, and in every instance, 2 out of those 3 buttons simply cannot be pressed, that should be 1 button. It's just silly. It's just wasteful. I felt the same way about several specs, essentially just having complete duplicates of their single target spells, but the duplicate version says it does AoE damage. They all work exactly the same and lead to the same finishes. Evolved, it merges nearly all of the filler spells into a single button. Now, we're not talking about a WoW 1-button rotation here. That's not what this is.
Like for an active player, you need at least 3 to 4, to almost 4 hot bars. God damn! That is quite a bit of fucking button pressing. Like a... Sheesh.
Instead of the filler 1, 2, 3 that is your standard gameplay loop for basic combos, that's just now 1 button, as it always should have been. So what they're doing then is giving jobs much more focus on the impactful buttons that actually not only make your character do some ludicrously cool animation, but have good weight and good functionality tied to them that you'll want to think about while you're pressing your 1 combo filler. The phrase they used was freedom of rotation. I like that phrase. I think that's pretty cool. FF14 is going to be breaking the typical MMO combat meta, especially their own disliked 2-minute meta. If you're not sure what this is, nearly every job in the game lines up with 2-minute cooldowns. And what this means is that everybody just builds up to these 2-minute cooldowns and then presses them all together to do an obscene amount of damage. And then in between those 2 minutes, you just sort of wait and prepare for the next big 2-minute window. Not only do they design bosses to accommodate these burst windows, as players will of course use them, but they cannot then change the damage flavor profile of jobs, because if you don't fit into this 2-minute meta, then you're just worse than someone who does. In MMOs, the more cooldowns you can stack on top of each other, the more damage you do, and so of course you want to put them all into these bosses that are debuffed and your friends are buffing you and all these kinds of things. It creates homogenization, it's a sterile boss creating environment, and so...
What is that? What is this fucking photo? What is this drawing he's making?
It's gone. They just killed it. They just decided, no, we're not going to do that anymore. From the 4 specs that were previewed in the new evolved system, none of them had some big major cooldown. Instead, they had choice. They would produce charges and resources to use when it fit, when it made sense to what you were doing in the fight. In a world where you no longer just spend 2 minutes preparing for the next big raid burst, you could simply just use them whenever it feels right, and it's not wrong. So, pros and cons of this system. Pro number 1, This should allow them to create lots of different DPS profiles, as it no longer matters to fit them into some arbitrary time window. Some jobs might get very regular sort of short mini burst damage opportunities. Other jobs will take longer to generate their big burst, but when they decide to use it, it should be more impactful than, say, somebody who uses them more regularly. And that will come down to your preference. Pro number 2. It allows them to merge spell effects without it being a detriment. In the Bard demo they did, their song that creates a shield is a DPS cooldown spell. Well, considering they don't need to bank that cooldown for the 2-minute window, they can use it not only defensively to get the shield, but also for its offensive purpose at the same time without a downside. It also reduces the amount of buttons that are on the hotbar. Pro number 3. It allows way more flexibility with bosses. Yoshi P said clearly that when they design a boss these days, every 2 minutes, they have to design an almost like downtime period where the boss just kind of chills for a second, because they know you're all going to be popping your cooldowns, and if that doesn't work, they don't really meet the DPS threshold anymore. It's boring and annoying, and they don't want to do that anymore, so they're not going to do that. Let's talk about the cons. Well, this is a personal one, but popping a major cooldown and going ham and smashing face, especially with your friends, I find pretty fun, at least in my opinion. I do enjoy everyone just going hard, I do. Limit break is cool, obviously, but typically that's like one person using it, and if you aren't a DPS spec, it's rarely going to be you, unless it's all gone wrong or the boss makes you do it. The other con, it could lead to some balance issues, where classes that do certain styles of damage in certain time windows, we talked about somebody having longer windows until they do theirs and some having shorter ones, could be more favored depending on how the new modern era of encounters are designed. This is something that we see all the time in World of Warcraft. Class setups are far more considered based on the damage profile than it is in 14. However, with the upcoming gearing change that we'll talk about soon, this might not even be a con, to be honest. In other words, the pros for me very much outweigh the cons, and this change looks really good. And I was surprised actually to see how positively received this was by many players, despite the fact that there will be a relearning process.
What up, Nightmare? Hope you're having a wonderful day.
Classically, changes to how your class or job works is one of the most negative aspects that people find about the game. But it should be said, the old process isn't going away. While new jobs that are joining after Evercold or during Evercold are going to be evolved only, all the previous jobs that exist right now are going to be able to switch to the Legacy Reborn mode if they prefer that. It should be pointed out, though, that, again, really boldly, like Yoshi P seemed over the moon, and he was like, yep, using Evolved will, by design, output more than its Reborn predecessor.
Damn.
And that if you're doing harder content, you're probably going to find Evolved is superior. In other words, Evolved is the way forward. The old way, you can use it if you want, and they did say that all content will be clearable if you use the old Reborn way, but you really probably should be moving over to Evolved. So for anybody who doesn't want to, all good, and you're probably...
To be honest, the fact that they're doing this is good. I think that people are definitely set in their ways, and if you just make everybody move to something, a lot of people won't like it. Give people options, just like with a PlayStation and physical media. Give people options. More options for players is always better, and it's just an overall net positive for the community as a whole. Because obviously there's going to be people that just want to stick with their one thing. They don't want to try something different. They've gotten used to it. They understand it. They know their cooldowns, everything in between. But giving people options is good. I think that the biggest mistake that a lot of companies make is like they make a drastic change and then force everybody to migrate over to that.
Not going to be affected by the content in any way, so it's all fine. Now, the second avenue to reach this goal is customizable animations. I have begged for this in MMOs for the longest time. I cannot understand for the life of me how World of Warcraft stumbled into something wonderful, and it was called Green Fire. And basically, they made a little mini quest that warlocks in that game could go on to change their fire spells from red to green. And people absolutely loved it, and then they did nothing with it ever again. It's such a free win. It's such a free way of just changing the color of a spell, and people love it. It gives uniqueness. It's good. I don't know. But in that ARPG vein, FF14 is going to be allowing players to modify their attacks into something unique so you can see you did something special or you bought it from the store. One of the two things. Very similar to what Path of Exile does, where nearly all of their spells have some sort of skin that can modify it. They showed off the Dragoon's Sky High ability. And bro, I could easily see this being modified with a dragon coming swooping down and crashing onto the enemy if you've defeated some major boss or you've taken part in some sort of seasonal event. You could even have comedic ones. It's such a free win. Not to mention, of course, these will absolutely be appearing in the cash shop at some point. I have no doubt, but it's fun. Now, not everything they announced with this is a clear winner, though, so we should look at this. Not to say it's bad, for sure. In the two examples of the merged spells they showed off, I and many others immediately knew you're probably going to revert this one-button merging of abilities into two, just via a macro. For example, they showed that tanks will now have two spells merged together into one. Their taunt ability, Provoke, and also their Shirk ability, which gives threat to the co-tank, typically, or to some other player. I'm not going to be manually selecting my co-tank or whatever to shirk them on a regular basis. Certainly if I'm in a static and I'm playing with the usual people, that's not going to happen. I'm just going to macro that because I want to keep DPS in the boss and somebody needs shirking. I'm just going to press a button. I'm not going to click on them, press the button, then click back onto the mob. I'm not going to do that. Some people will. I'm not. So what it means is that yes, they're technically merging the spell into one, which will be great for, I think, more amateur users. I think that's fair to say, or novice users. But generally speaking, this merging is going to be separated back out. And there was a couple of other examples where it did feel that way as well. It's like, oh, we're merging these two spells together. And I was like, I kind of do want them separate, actually. But I get it. I know what you're going for. Healing. This is my main focus in FF14. I recently cleared current Savage for the first time, and healing is what I love in 14. And I gotta say, these changes I really liked, especially, they showed off White Mage, but I assume it's spreading to the other ones. They're addressing that in Final Fantasy 14, having to actually heal as a healer is considered a bad thing, because it just means you're doing less damage. And it's quite well known that in the FF14, certainly in the higher end content, your healer DPS is one of the most important functions of that role. They do a lot of damage, and you want to get away with as little healing as humanly possible. Now, at least in the case of the White Mage demo they made, but again, no reason they're not applying it to all, standard DPS filler spells are just going to be instant now across the board. So there's no longer a need for your standard stand and cast Glare or whatever your DPS spell is a healer, and then having another button, which is your instant cast should you have to move, which is essentially the same spell, but this one's instant and does slightly less damage because it's for movement. It'll just be one button now.
Dude, I would love to play a healer in Final Fantasy 14. That'd be kind of cool.
Which is great. And what they said, again, going back to this ARPG model, is that one button... Yes, you're pressing one, similar to the other guys now with their filler spells where their combos are in one. It will do a bunch of different animations and stuff, allowing for more flavor, more creativity with the modded animations that we talked about earlier. So that's really cool. But more importantly, as I said earlier, actually healing people is considered like a bummer. You don't want to do that because you're not doing damage. And what they showed with the White Mage is if you actually do have to heal the team, that will then build up a healer nuke. So that you're not DPSing right now because you're casting heals, but don't worry, that's now banking damage that you can then drop onto the target as a payoff for actually having to heal people. This is wonderful. especially for somebody like me. I am far more concerned than the game wants me to be with keeping my team alive. I even get a little stressed out if my raid team is at like 10% HP and they're not getting topped quickly enough, and I'm like, I would really rather have your health bars topped off, right? But you're not supposed to. Now I could turn that into DPS as well. I can heal my team up, I can carry on doing normal damage, and I have a healer nuke on top of it. This is a really wonderful addition to that toolkit. Vice versa, though, the tank change. This was the most vague. It was the only thing, and when anybody announces design changes like this, I try and find...
Usually healing is only required if people don't know mechanics. Okay, so other than typical raid damage. Got you. Okay.
Gap in the jigsaw that this piece fits, because then it makes sense. Why are we doing this? I couldn't nail this down, honestly. I thought of a number of different things, but none of them quite fit. The tank jobs are being separated into main tank and off-tank roles. So certain jobs, like Paladin and the new, whatever they're calling it, the double shield bro that's coming during Evercold, are going to be main tanks.
Raid damage
Other
can be
tanks
prepped.
are going to be moved to the off-tank role. Now, main tanks are getting what they're saying better tools for big single target attacks against them. And then they're being given the ability to do counterattacks like parries for the big damage. So if you put up mitigation for this big attack that the boss is doing, you will get a counterattack. If you time it properly, so you look at it like you would a parry window, you'll get an even better attack to counterattack them with. Kind of cool. Off tanks aren't getting that. What they are getting, though, is tools that lower the damage of attacks done against you and the raid, and big damage reductions for the raid. They're going to be focused on this support role, as Koji put it. But that's kind of all we know. They instantly moved on from this, and I was very, very lost as to what this means. And the good suggestion...
Does that mean... I'm kind of curious. Does that mean that these support tanks can never be a main tank? Or like, is there only a main tank like the Paladin? Like, is that the one class?
Question I heard,
not sure. Okay.
Heard actually is that saying main tank off tank is a little
that's what everybody's worried about. Okay, so it's just like if you don't have a Paladin, then you don't have a full raid basically, and that fucking sounds like it sucks.
Puts a picture in your mind that might not be accurate to what they're doing. And really interestingly enough, my last interview that I did with Yoshida, he brought this up, but of course I had no idea at the time that he was really aware and already in motions for separating these roles out. You can see that here now.
And I think in the example of tank players, we could kind of inform tank players about, since we have the main tank and the sub-tank, when would they be tank switching, and in what sort of situation would the tank switch happen? This sort of information should be provided.
Now, that's sadly all we know. We have to wait until Berlin to find out more. So some ideas I've had on this is either this is going to be like kind of a margin.
So it already happened, but I assume that we still haven't got that information. Like people want the option to be interchangeable. Yeah, nobody wants to have just a single Paladin just to be there for the main tank role. That kind of sucks, and you know, defeats the purpose of like I want a tank, but I have to be a Paladin. It sucks. It's like I want to be a gunbreaker, but I still need a Paladin, I guess.
Change up to tanking to reduce individual buttons. But my more exciting idea that I think does have legs if they're going this way is to make tanking more interesting. Typically, tanking, and when you've got two tanks, is one person is tanking, the other person is kind of just DPSing and waiting to taunt. And outside of that, you're not really doing anything other than do the normal mitigation tools that you would affect other people with. However, what if in this new era that we're moving to, tanking was more of a constant rather than this on-off period, right? Think of it like a light switch. You switch on because you've taunted, you're currently tanking, you're managing mitigation. Other tank taunts, light switch goes off. You have these two sort of modes that you're in. You're either tanking or you're not, right? But what if going forward, they're now looking to make you engaged with actually being a tank on a far more permanent basis. So there's no longer this on-off period. In fact, both of you are just always on. And what I mean by that is the main tank actually requires the tanking support of the off tank in order to be surviving things. One thing we do know is they're changing tank cooldowns, so you're not just kitchen sinking everything, as people call it, right? Very typical in Final Fantasy XIV. Tanks are either popping an invulnerability and taking some massive amounts of damage that should kill them and staying alive because they're invulnerable, or they're throwing every bit of mitigation they have on top of themselves and stacking it all the way to the sky in order to survive something that should...
Damn, I want to play Final Fantasy 14. I fucking hate myself.
Kill them. We don't have that.
Yeah, def need more info on that front. Should be talking about it in October. Preach does have a point. Main tank is literally just a big DPS. Okay.
Going into Evercold, from what we can see, they don't want you having these just layering of cooldowns on top of each other. So what if now what will happen is, not only even when you're not tanking, do you have to be aware of what the main tank is tanking, and you actually have to cast things like cover or whatever it might be alongside that tank in order to help them survive. That I could see as a much more interesting gameplay feature if they're going that way. It could also just turn out to be a massively unnecessary idea that's not really going to pan out, but we're going to have to wait and see on that one. So that's Cannonball number 1. Completely reshaping everything to do with playing a character in an MMO, going far more MOBA style, putting tons more action into it, and really instead of focusing on some sort of complex tight rotation, now it looks much faster, and it's going to be much more heavily focused on action set pieces and having several buttons that'll pay off massively while simplifying the filler that goes in between while still making it look cool. Cannonball number 2. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is probably the most dramatic change to the game since A Realm Reborn, and it's one that people always say when they went from Shadowlands over to Shadowbringers is the grass was way greener because FF14 had one character that could be every single job, meaning all currencies and reputations, whatever, were all completely relevant all the time because you were playing the same character. WoW then responded with its warbands. Everything started to be account-wide. They made it far easier to get alts and things like that. And so, FF14 has fired back again. Gear. Gear. One of the most fundamental parts of RPGs and MMOs. If you were if anybody says MMO to you now, with given the
they have a fan. He has a fan fest of NA bingo card. That's so funny.
Experience you expect certain things. You expect leveling, you expect dungeons, and you expect some sort of gearing grind. Okay. It's known already that FF's gear is pretty dull, certainly by comparison to WoW. And honestly, people really like that. That's one of the distinctions of the game that people are totally okay with. Like, gear's item level is generally just a block to access certain content. You need, you need to be this tall to ride, essentially is what it is. More importantly for FF14, gear is a way of making your character look cool, and that's far more important than anything else. That's what players really cared about. I mean, just look at all the butt slider requests that came Yoshi P's way during the keynote and his Q&A. So with the aim that FF14 has of adding 2 jobs every expansion, the amount of gear people need to amass to enjoy all this variety of jobs has been a problem for quite a while.
It's true.
So,
even I, myself, having some, as a casual Final Fantasy XIV enjoyer, I had so many different pieces of equipment specified. I had to specify for each character or each class that I was playing. And it just took so much space in every place in my guild, I guess not my guild bank, but my regular bank and stuff like that.
FF14's just not going to do it.
But now players will be able to reflect their highest item level to others.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Do you guys even understand how much he just rocked the MMO boat? He shot a cannon at it. What the fuck?
Good morning, Goxie.
Not gonna bother. Nah, not doing that. One of the staple elements of this genre is just not gonna be a thing anymore. And players are like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So in Evercold, whatever the highest item level is that you've acquired, I mean, there's another system to go with this, will just reflect to your job when you change to it, your other jobs. It'll just swap, and it's the same. That's it. You don't need to go, oh, I would really like to try out. I play Black Mage, right? So I'm getting caster gear. I really would like to try and play Viper, which is a physical DPS and melee. And you go, okay, as long as you've leveled it, which is not hard to do, you'll just click Viper and it'll be the same as your Savage geared Black Mage. Done. Let's go. Let's go. As far as I know, you have to get a weapon, but I'm not even sure that's true.
Thank you, Goxie, for consecutive 100 streams of watching. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. And I had a 3-hour nap earlier and has been fixing my car for 8 hours. Good God, I'm so sorry to hear that.
Might just be like, no, it's all good. You have a high item level Black Mage weapon. Well, your Viper weapon's also high level as well. Wild. Absolutely wild. To just dispense with one of the core fundamental elements of the genre and just be like, nah, we're not doing that anymore. Oh my God. Okay. The only thing that we know of that Yoshi P mentioned is like,
what up, Fire Lord?
If you were, say, a healer and you needed a tank for your dungeon run, then you could just swap to the tank and you'll have a high item level tank. You'll be good to go, based on whatever your highest item level is, right? However, materia won't swap, which is a whatever burger, honestly. And if you're going to stick around with that new job for a while, all right, you're going to have to swap your materia, or maybe you do want to get a separate item that you gear up with that. But for any other reason, it's really whatever. You'll just be able to swap. Insane. Insane. And they're going, like I said, they're going to, this is like one of the biggest shakeups to MMOs ever. This is crazy.
You said I was on the far right.
Like, I don't think to this.
I see you were all the way over here. All the way over here.
This is like one of the biggest shakeups to MMOs ever. This is crazy. Like, I don't think people.
I don't understand this. So it just puts your item level on another item for another class. Yes, right. Epic would say Epic would know more, details, but it just makes it so that your armor, so that you don't have to, go through the whole progression on getting new armor, for your other class that you want to play.
Really recognize how nuts this is.
Do you have to get other armor? Epic's definitely the one that would know the most. So you just have so your item level transfers over to your other class for glam if you want. Okay.
In the MMO world.
Okay.
And perhaps that's because FF14 players already don't really care about the gearing process. So I'm all on board for this, by the way. They're going to supplement this then with their new weekly system.
And while there is certainly something comforting about a product that remains unchanging with time, on the other hand, with a lack of change can come something else. Tombstones. So many. So many. Keep going. More tombstones.
So no longer will the game be tied to the acquisition of stupid currencies like tombstones to farm, which are getting a naming convention that is so astronomically dumb at this point. The tombstones of mathematics and blah, 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 blah to separate them out. Just tombstones, hundreds and hundreds of tombstones per week. Even though it wasn't a difficult process to acquire, they're just getting rid of that as well. Like, done. They're following basically the World of Warcraft trading post system. For those of you who are familiar with that, if you're not, the trading post system is a way of acquiring cosmetics, and essentially you just earn currency to spend in this, essentially a little in-game store, on cosmetics. That's it. It involves no real money, and the way you acquire that currency is by doing anything you want, pretty much. It just acquires it because you're playing the game. Well, FF14 is just going to implement that for its entire gearing process going forward. Like, screw that, we're just going this way. Everything the player does will reward points to a weekly cap, allowing you to, like, upgrade your character. So not only does this allow all the previous methods to work, so the way you usually got your tomestones or whatever, that's all going to work. But now, if you did a bunch of other stuff and you weren't interested in spamming roulettes, right, and spamming the daily dungeon, or just doing hunt trains and you don't really like them, you could just do whatever you want now, and it'll fill it up. And on top of that, they're going to make it retroactive, so you can catch up. If you missed a week or whatever, doesn't matter now. The game's going properly seasonal, which it already kind of was. I consider MMOs seasonal in regards to whenever the item level goes up, and they're following that idea, but they're specifically calling it seasons now. And that's the way it's going to be. So gearing in FF14, realistically going forward, should be like nothing short of just doing what you want. And then you can play any job you want, regardless, through this gearing process.
Such a big W.
Magical. Like, if only they could get rid of the leveling process, which is what I personally hate. Coming out of this, man, this is nuts for me. I really don't think people are grasping the actual scale of these changes to the game, and I don't think they'll realize it until they get hands-on. There are more things I want to get hands-on with, particularly the tanking stuff. I desperately want to try out the healer stuff. I can't wait for the evolve system and messing around with all these things, because this feels like not just a fresh coat of paint. This is changing the bottom up. My theory, given what we've seen at FanFest 1, and this could change with FanFest 2 and 3, I will be in Berlin to try that out. This feels like the core foundational change to the game in preparation for the dropping of the PS4 and the next proper evolution, which will be PS5 and up. There was a weird moment where typically when Yoshida is delivering something he thinks will be received as bad news, he gets very serious, quite solemn. He wants to make sure this message is getting across, is that he understands the severity of what he's saying. And telling people who have been playing on the PS4 since, what, 2013, I think that console came out, that support is ending in 2 years, they gave him plenty of notice. You would think he would treat you that way. He's basically saying, yo, X% of you are playing on PS4 and we're going to discontinue that. Buy a PS5 or GTFO, right? Like, that's kind of the message he's getting across. It wasn't like that. He was giddy. He was giddy, as was Koji. Like, he was, I honestly expected him to get streamers out and like a t-shirt cannon and be like, buy PS4. He was so happy. And you just knew that this has been, a weight tied around their ankle for a really long time and preventing them do a ton of stuff because it had to work on the PS4. And these changes are getting ready for the next evolution. Evolution was the word thrown around a lot, and I think that is probably the correct word. It's needed it for a while. In the Q&A, he expressed like how they've managed to get around glamour plates. You would think it'd be super easy, certainly compared to what World of Warcraft does, in which he revealed like the way glamour plates work is you are carrying all that gear with you. When you make a new glamour plate, it's not like just a little bit of code that ticks off a various amount of items, like a tiny, barely a kilobyte of text file that the game could just reference and apply that to your character. No, it's invisible inventory that your character is lugging around with you, that they just keep concealed from you. And it's
Final
so
Fantasy
hard.
14 campaign evolved.
Code. Not that the PS4 to PS5 change will do that, but the added hardware, the added power, all those things have very clearly been a problem. And God knows how much stuff has been held.
No, the campaign is not evolved. You have to go through the whole campaign, which is hours and hours and hours and hours of content. I wish they would revamp the campaign, like progression. And I wish that they did recaps. Like, give me a recap video of everything that when I get back. Like, what did I just watch? Because it's been such a long time since I've played Endwalker, and I do not remember jack shit of what happened. So give me a recap. Give me, like, I don't know, a recap from the beginning of Endwalker to where I'm at. Or like a recap of all of Stormblood, or a recap of all of, any of the expansions or the base game. Give me something so I can catch myself up, so I can not be completely confused, because that's my biggest issue at the moment with Final Fantasy 14 is story. I love the story. I just don't. I when I bounce out, I'm like, and I come back, I'm completely lost.
Back because of that. They're wiping the slate clean. They're going in fresh. And I really do think that although Evercold looks phenomenal so far, and maybe that opinion will change, this is the precursor to whatever the next expansion is, when there will be PS5 and PC up. Something pretty huge coming as well. But I think getting there is going to be awesome. This was an incredible fan fest. And in a week where World of Warcraft is still going with that doom train of releasing content just every 8 weeks, basically a brand new game comes out for World of Warcraft of a questionable quality. In a week where Blizzard had to publicly apologize for the poor quality of their content release. Certainly, if you haven't seen this, really bad. Bug-filled, had to disable major features of the game. Just really bad. Is that FF14 came out and said, we're just changing the game massively. We're doing away with like the gearing idea in MMOs. We don't care. Our game doesn't work that way. So we're doing it this way. We're changing how combat works in our game. We're going this way. We're doing this. We're going to contextual buttons, and we're going to just simplify the whole thing and make it work. And what we're noticing even more than we originally did is just this branch away of how separate these games are. The gulf between them is widening, and we're all winners, man. Me, you, anybody. If you're a WoW fan and would never touch FF14, you're still winning, because Blizzard's going to go just as they did 5 years ago, and now you've got warbands and all these different versions of games. That was in response to what they did, and FF14 went, all right, this is what we're going to do.
Bad money.
Awesome. It's awesome. Love to see your thoughts on this. I will be in Berlin. I'm going to try and sit down with Yoshida. Probably not. He doesn't really do interviews at FanFest. But who knows, man? Who knows? Incredible stuff. I'll see you again. Bye.
Shout out to Preach Gaming. Thank you so much. Very informative Final Fantasy 14 deep dive. And the title is Why Evercold Could Change MMOs Forever. If you enjoy this content, please go and subscribe to his channel. Yeah, spectacular. He has fully convinced me to play Final Fantasy 14 and get through and see how it plays. I want to go back. I'll probably end up waiting until like December or something, or probably until after Japan Fan Fest. Once that happens, then I think that'll be a good time to jump back in, get caught up, and hopefully do it. Honestly, you can boost over Dawntrail. I don't want to boost. I just kind of want to go through the content, because I kind of want to know the context of what's happening. Honestly, I probably don't need to know the story of Dawntrail, but you know, I like the progression idea of like building up my character, going through the story, even though it's very boring at times. I still like the progression. That's why I play a lot of games. That's why I replay a lot of games going through from the beginning. So I don't mind playing through it. But anyways, yeah, check it out. I'm excited for Final Fantasy 14, for the future of Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta move my fucking... This doesn't go back up. Fuck, that sucks. Unfortunately, I have to... Fuck. I have like a 2 monitor setup on top of each other, and I want to move the bottom monitor up so it can go into my line of sight. But It's yeah, the top one is not going up. I'm gonna have to like move it up, unfortunately. Take it off, move it up, and then plug it back in and do all that stuff. I just want to be able to see. But I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. What a great video, though, honestly. We're probably gonna end up watching another Preach video. Not right now, but like just another video probably tomorrow. Boom bananam bananam. Damn, Spider-Man is on sale right now. How many dudes came out? How many dudes would be a lot of fun game? Be a very fun game to play. I don't know how much I would get from it though. Okay, I think we're just gonna jump into XCOM. Let's give it a second. Let me double check and make sure that I have everything situated prior to jumping into XCOM. I started playing Path of Exile 2 again. And I started playing, more Grim Dawn yesterday. Grim Dawn was a lot of fun. I ended up on Grim Dawn I have a second character. I didn't realize how high that level of that character was. That character was like level 37. Path of Exile, I'm running an eye shot Deadeye at the moment. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Okay. I think I'm gonna see if this works. I'm gonna play it. I changed some settings around for XCOM because I need to. Okay, I think we're back. How does this look? Is it coming from the top or the bottom? It's coming from the top. Cool. This looks fine on mobile. Nice. God damn it. I hate XCOM because it honestly just fucks up my computer a lot of the time. It's an older game, so it doesn't do like full screen windowed mode that well. And it just kind of it's a bit frustrating at times because it kind of like changes my view. You know, when you go into a full screen game, it just kind of like makes all the other screens go black for a second. It's a bit frustrating. And then like it sometimes messes up my my stream because of it, like the stream screen, I guess. Okay, let's check out some more XCOM 2. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? Construct a proving ground facility. Okay, I'm here. I need more supplies. That's what I actually need. What is this?
Avenger plotting new course.
I have to get this avatar project underway too.
I am sure you will find the
Nice. We got assigned. Yes, we got a new magnetic guns too now.
They fire projectiles at extremely high velocity.
We got new weapons now. Very good weapons that we're going to destroy with. Resistance radio. Establish ground-based relays to further spread our reach. Oh, dude, the gauze. 7 days, though. Let's go with the resistance radio.
Priority, Commander. Fire you as soon as the report is available.
Commander, we just got word that the Resistance hit an advent supply line. We have an opportunity to salvage some high-value materials, assuming we can clear out the alien forces guarding the site first.
All right, so right now we have me, we have Jin, we have Cartwright, and Goxie. Goxie's right here, but I want to remove. Who do we have? Is everybody available? Epic is wounded. Let's put Nightmare back in there. I want to upgrade I want to upgrade the characters so I can have a fuller squad. Like I can have like, instead of having 4 people, I have 6 people. Yeah.
We picked up an alien transmission. They're trying to move an Advent troop transport the Resistance disabled during a recent skirmish. There's an opportunity here for us to pull some of their technology off the transport. But we'll need to secure the area and eliminate any remaining hostiles to make that happen.
Woo!
Menace 1-5, the Advent troop transport is nearby. Engage and eliminate all hostile forces.
Okay, where are we going? Wait, who? This is me. Yeah, I'm going up. I'm running all the way up.
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species. No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Okay, Goxie is the sniper, so Goxie needs like a lot of cover. Jin, you're going fully up.
Moving to designated coordinates.
And we're going to put you on Overwatch.
Got it covered.
What's our goal here? Avoid destroying critical supplies, neutralize all targets. Okay. Let's move myself up here. Do a conceal. Overwatch. Same with Nightmare. We're going to do a conceal Overwatch. Goxies, of course, conceal Overwatch. Oh, no. Don't fire. And then Jin, I'm going to just launch. Oh, my God. Where am I at? Let's just launch you all the way up here. Welcome back, Goxie. Hi, Goxie. This is me. Okay, Overwatch. Can you check the React channel? I sent the pictures of my brake pads and my new ones. Of course, yes, I will.
Okay.
What my brake pads look like? What the heck? Okay. Oh my God, damn it. I've done it. Not right now, at least. Fuck. Am I still live? My whole computer just crashed on me. Well, that was my fault. I shouldn't have done that. Okay, we're gonna... Okay. Where the heck? Don't switch. Where the heck? Why can't I see my mouse? Good God. Yeah, they were tore the fuck up. God damn. Look at this. Good God. Well, I'm glad that you're changing them now. Definitely needed that more so than later. I don't know why this is not. My whole computer's messing up now. Hold on. I can't see. Okay, my mouse is right here. For some reason, it was acting up. I'm going to move my... I'm telling you, this game... Oh my god, this game is very frustrating to run. It like legitimately breaks so quickly. I changed all brake pads because there were 2 bad ones. Well, it's always good to even out everything. You never want to just make one, change one and then forget about the rest. It would be perfect timing if you change all of them. So then that you only have to do it once per time. Now to clean myself to get rid of all this dirt. Yeah, that's quite a bit of dirt. Let's just hit him with the frag. Heads down. Frag.
They spotted us. Posición confirmada. Guardia. All right, I'll go.
Let's move myself back here, Overwatch. No!
I think I need some help.
All right, Goxie. Fuck, you can't do anything right now. Oh, I could slice him. Slice him, dice him right here, baby.
One something over here. Thousands to go. Item here.
Let's move him. Nightmare's gonna be moved over here. Goxie's gonna be overwatching. Jin is gonna move down here too.
I'm all over it.
Okay, I'm gonna move fucking avoid all destroying critical. Okay, so we're not. Okay, we're running in here. Man, I don't know. Overwatch. Goxie needs to move, but like safely.
Okay.
Don't worry, they're just giving you a hug. Jin, that was you, so I don't know what to tell you. They were giving you a hug. Oh, there they are.
Advent forces sighted.
How did I miss that? Okay, Goxie. Damn it, Goxie, you're too far away. To be honest, it's probably a lot better if you were up here. I'll take the hit if that's the case. There you go. And then...
It's clear.
All right, I'm going to move up. And we're 97%, baby. Boo-boo!
Okay, so I got one.
Just in case somebody walks by. And we're going to 29%. That is pretty bad, though. Okay. And then we're going to Overwatch. Missed. I figured. It was not a good call on my part. Okay, Goxie. Damn it. You're moved. Okay, Goxie, I need you to move somewhere else. Why are there different alien factions? Do these occur on different worlds? No, they're all the same alien factions. Just some of them look like humans because they're trying to like make it seem like they're not aliens, kind of thing.
I hope it's worth it.
Oh!
There you go.
Okay. There they are. All right, Jin, you are so far away, and unfortunately, this might be a bad spot. Miss? Panicked? No! Goxie, God. Shoot him. Nope. Okay. Well, I'll take the shield.
Necesito un botiquín aquí.
Okay. I could definitely take out that guy, but like, let's see. Nightmare. Nightmare can take out somebody. $63%. Let's see, what can you do? You can't really. 46%. Okay. 63%. Come on. 3 damage. Okay. Not bad. I could definitely take out this guy.
Happy now?
And then I'm gonna move you over here. So Jin can attack. 85%. Come on. Critical. Thank you.
Enemy eliminated. Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Soldiers wounded. Yeah, I know. My nickname is Templar. That's funny. That's interesting. Tase my dude. Yeah, you have a big, massive gun, dude. Everybody's wounded. All right, Jin's wounded. Nightmare's wounded. And me and Goxie are the only two people not. What's demolition? Unleash a volley of bullets at your target's cover, significantly damage or destroying it deals no damage to your target. Pins down a target, granting reaction fire against it if it moves, and imposing a negative 50% penalty to target. I like that one. Nice. We got a bunch of items stuff. Okay. We still don't have a lot of... Oh, we do have supplies. We could build the proving ground.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Once we clear this, I'll put another building. I'll put another. We're not going the black market one right here. I really want this supplies. Carry on. I don't have supplies right now. I can make contact with them. Let's make contact with Mexico since we're already here.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity. We can't establish any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our
Okay,
ongoing efforts, Commander.
Perfect. Need bigger radar, I know.
Though I was never witness to one myself, countless observers attest to the existence of a much smaller, less intimidating variant of the sectoid that took part in the original invasion. In the time since, this new being, the product of clear genetic manipulation, is now a familiar face to our forces operating in the field.
Okay.
The sectoid's rapid physical evolution.
Okay, got that one. We could do another one, right?
To both the aliens
Yeah,
mass
instant.
knowing that my past surgical
Okay, we're just gonna
I have yet
blow
to
past
discover what,
those.
if any, advantage the Advent Stun Lancer. Although Advent clearly intended for these units to be their means of dealing with any unruly civilians within the city centers, it seems they have come to rely on more brutal means of pacification in the time since.
Bro, well, he was doing autopsy on every single one of them. I think the 12-day plated armor is probably going to be the most helpful.
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander. I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Maximum power consumption reached.
Power relay. I need 80 supply. I'm going to build it.
Construction initiated.
It's understaffed. That means I need a... Can we buy another scientist? We only have one engineer, and I need a... can I hire?
Seems to have given the resistance a morale
Recruit?
boost, not to mention our crew.
Oh, Epic's right
think
here.
I've ever seen
This is the other Epic. These are all soldiers, though. I need like a
Cato
actual...
from before the war. I'm withholding my judgment for now.
This reminds me of
as
those
the
mobile
resistance
games
needs
with the
our
room set up
we
like
need their
this.
support just
Yeah,
as
like the
There's been plenty of gripes
the
about my
Fallout
flying,
shelter.
but I don't
Is
see
this where
anybody
that
else
style
stepping up, other than
style
the
came from?
autopilot.
I'm not sure actually. I do know the games that you're talking about, like Fallout Shelter and stuff like that.
I am still hard at work on the current research priority, Commander.
Just give the word and I'll get started, Commander.
Okay. We're constructing the ground facility.
Commander, based on my research in collaboration with Shen, I believe we can reduce the intel costs of contacting additional regions by building radio relay towers along our network. The further a region is from a relay, the more it will cost us in intel. So I would suggest building relays along the remote edges of our existing network. I believe the Resistance will be grateful for the construction of these relays. They may reward us in kind.
Two days. I mean, we're already here. Let's just finish up this one. Communication is key. Good suggestion, Doc. Yes.
regional contacts located.
Yeah, we can't really do anything with the new regional contact. I think I'm gonna try to launch this
Setting
mission.
course for Western United States.
We don't have any supplies, but we get supplies once we do this mission. Okay, so what do we got? Me, Epic, Jin, and Goxie. Weapon upgrades, yes. What happened to the gauze, though? Like, isn't there a gauze? Like, I can change out the weapon, right? Yes. I thought I had a gauze weapon. What the heck? I don't think I made it. Damn it. Is there any weapon upgrades? Nice. Auto loader. Hell yeah, brother. Is there any other? Oh yeah, we used all the weapon upgrades. Yeah, it looks instant builds. It costs like fucking a magnetic rifle, shard gun. This thing is 75 supplies, so we really can't do anything with that right now. Let's see. I want to upgrade my team so I can get 6 people at least.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
Our contacts in the local resistance have shown us how to access the Advent Black Site. The aliens worked hard to keep this place under the radar, and we don't know what we're gonna find in there. Keep your heads up. Expect heavy opposition.
All right, let's do it.
The black site is in your immediate vicinity. Infiltrate and investigate the
all
area.
the fuck over there.
Expect
Holy
heavy
crap.
resistance. Neutralize all hostile contacts.
Squad concealment active.
Okay, it's me.
Moving.
Let's just get a Overwatch going on right now.
I've got my eyes on.
Goxie, you're gonna go right here. And then Epic, I'm sending your ass in. You're my intel guy.
Good to go.
Seems like we're not doing... Okay. We have to fucking run. I'm sending myself in too. Okay, everybody is going in real quick. We're gonna move Jin over here to conceal. Goxie needs a good line of sight. Maybe over here. All right, Epic, your turn all the way over here. There they are. Very, very, very close. Okay, Goxie, where are you at? Can you take a shot? 79%, dude. It's going to be crazy. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do. Overwatch. Concealed. I'm going to Overwatch him, too. Overwatch. Conceal. Myself, also Overwatch. Conceal. Goxie is going to be taking a shot. 79%. Let's do it. Hit him for 8. All right. We're revealed. He's running. Overwatch hits. Miss! Somebody else. Miss! Dude, this guy is fucking unbelievable.
Negative damage.
Oh, Overwatch. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, Epic.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, Epic. Let's move us up. We hit him with the Overwatch just in case.
I'm on it. On Overwatch.
Goxie's gonna be in the back, and then me and Epic are gonna be up front. Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Okay, so we have to make it all the way over here. Right? Yeah, all the way over here. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to save right here just in case. We're going to save right here. We're going to move up. I kind of want to move up a lot more, but I'm going to just fucking... I knew it. Fuck. I should have put him in Overwatch.
Got it covered. On the move. I'm on it.
Dude, 39%? That's a crazy ass shot, though. Oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine, though? Let me just Overwatch everybody. Let's just see. 39%. I really doubt that Goxie's going to hit this, but this is going to be fucking crazy. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. I figured. It's fine. What? That was a crazy ass shot. Oh, that was a crazy miss. I fucking whipped that one.
Still moving.
Oh my god, Epic is crazy. Epic is nuts, dude. What the hell is this?
Happy now?
This guy just shot from halfway across the map, dude. That's crazy.
What's over there? Got some advent here.
Oh, that's not good. This is what I'm worried about. These turrets. Okay. Fuck. Okay, we're gonna...
On your order. Grenade!
Grenade launcher. Blow that shit up. Dude, 41%. Do you think... Come on, Goxie, please! Missed. God damn it.
Am Ziel vorbeigeschossen.
I think I'm just like creating... Let's just move up.
I hope it's worth it.
Move up. Overwatch. Overwatch. Come on.
Affirmative, covering now.
Whoa, my God. Epic is crazy.
One down, thousands to go. No, no, no.
Dude, he panicked. No.
Please, no. Somebody need some help.
Oh. I mean, I'll take it. I'm worried about this fucking turret, dude. Dude, I have to move. This thing is gonna explode. Oh my God. Fam. How do I... Goxie, unfortunately, can't do anything right now. I gotta reload and shit like that. Damn it.
Auf geht's. Verstanden. Bewege mich zum Ziel.
Get ready for a surprise.
Grenade.
I'm going.
And then pop off 90%.
Big deal. Negative ammo. I'm spent.
Dude, he has to reload. Fuck. This is the thing I'm worried about the most. I'm gonna die. Oh, he missed. Thank God, dude.
Incoming fire.
Okay, we have to take... I need health. 1. Do you have a better shot? No, you don't. Well, you can't do anything. You have to reload.
Good to go.
I gotta heal. Oh, I took it out. Let's go.
Big deal. Negative. Weapons dry.
Reload. Everybody's reloading now.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna put him on Overwatch. Goxie needs to like get closer to the action.
Bestätigt.
What's over there?
Okay, Goxie needs to go first.
Schon dabei.
Okay, and then this is what we're gonna do. Goxie's gonna be up top, right? Up top shooting from this window. It's gonna be fucking glorious.
Will do.
And then we're just gonna move everybody closer to the door so we can get as many people as possible.
Roger that.
Jin needs health.
Roger that.
Me and Epic are going inside. The thing with this, Goxie has to get up here, and I'm kind of nervous whether or not like there's people up here. I'm gonna save. Where the heck is the... There it is. Okay, I'm gonna save and I'm gonna move Goxie up here just in case. We'll see.
So many victims, processed with such brutal efficiency. Test subjects for some sort of weapon, perhaps.
Looks more like a refinery.
Good shower. Welcome back, Goxie.
Get our hands on that sample. We'll know for sure.
Pistol Overwatch. Okay, Goxie's up here, right? So, how did you like PoE 1? I enjoyed it, but it the niceties of PoE 2, it just kind of drew me back. So I ended up making a new character on PoE 2. So Goxie's up here, gonna make sure do a great job at overwatching, shooting and stuff like that, taking shots. I need to reload. And a lot of people think that as well. Oh, okay. That's good. I mean, I guess that's good. Let's get Jin over here. I'm going to give it one more round.
Möglicher Feindkontakt.
There they are.
This is an extremely well-equipped mechanized combat unit. We'll need to look for vulnerabilities to take that.
Goxie, you missed!
Okay, nicht erwischt.
Also, I didn't know what flag to put on your back, so you have that flag. Okay, Goxie, you're gonna fucking take some shots. 87%. Here we go. Miss! No! Hey, yo, what is happening?
Nicht gut.
Okay, we're gonna open the door. Overwatch. Jin has to get inside. Okay, no. Epic's gonna go in here, right? He's gonna be overwatched. Jin's gonna go inside and then immediately start attacking.
Heading out.
Shredded. Here we go. Movement. Epic. Missed. Fuck!
Missed the target.
That is the Swedish flag. Thank God. Let's go! I hit him with the Overwatch. Is he dead?
One down, thousands to go.
Somebody's... Oh, Overwatch. Nice. Okay, Goxie is going up here, right? Boom! 44%. That's pretty fucking rough. But let's see. Goxie, I believe. Missed. Okay, it's all good. 44% was a pretty bad shot, so... Nobody's moving right now. We're taking shots. Epic, go.
Okay, so I got one.
Okay, we're all good. Everybody's good. Everybody's chilling. Everybody's here.
I'm on it.
Jin's moving over. We're going to hit him with the Overwatch just in case something comes up. I'm right here, so I'm going to move. I'm going to find a good spot. Good spot. Like a full, I don't know. Oh, perfect. Okay. We have to make it all the way over here. And now I'm nervous because, Goxie is like over here, but Goxie should move like right here.
Los geht's.
Okay, we're doing well. We need to like wait one more turn. We don't have we're gonna wait one more turn only so Goxie can get into position. Goxie's gonna be like right here.
Watcher.
Pistol Overwatch. Cool. Okay. Now we make our moves.
I'm going. You heard the doctor. Secure that canister.
I'm gonna Overwatch. Jin, unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of health, so he needs to hit an Overwatch. Epic is my prize pupil right now.
Double time.
Epic, I believe.
Hostiles are moving. They're repositioning on us. Advent forces sighted.
Nope. Missed. You hit somebody. I don't know who you hit. Oh, the snake. Nice. Okay, this is perfect. Actually, this might not be perfect because Goxie's here by herself. Okay, we're just gonna Overwatch all around. No. Jin has... He can't... Fuck. He's gonna reload. He needs to get his bomb up. He doesn't have any more grenades. I've forgotten. Am I? 33% is fucking tough. Oh, he has a grenade. We can grenade this one. I would rather take out the snake than. Snake is dead. 33% right here, baby. Can I actually? I can go up here and I could still attack. 72%, baby. Boom! Got him.
Okay, so I got one. We need to reload soon.
Oh, let's go.
Target asset sighted.
Okay. Epic, you gotta go. You gotta get these guys. Take Val. Vial, not Val.
Yeah, it's here. Guessing that's not water in there. Shen, any readings?
No signs of radioactivity, no significant energy signatures of any kind. Whatever it is, it's safe to handle.
We've confirmed acquisition of the sample. Move to rendezvous at the extraction point. Looks like they called in some friends.
Sorry. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Let's see. So, okay, we're all right here. I think we have to leave like right here. Okay. Goxie's probably gonna be the first one to run. Let's get Goxie over here.
Tempo. Ich hab es.
What's over
Uh,
there?
Overwatch. I gotta move everybody so they can Overwatch just in case.
Heading out.
This is probably a bad shot. And then Epic is going. Epic can't move that far. Fuck.
I'm going.
Okay, this is a absolutely terrible spot. I could run all the way over here. They're gonna come from over. They're coming from over here, so.
Already there.
Jin has to like find a good spot. Unfortunately, we have to run.
Good to go.
And no one's gonna have Overwatch for this round. Actually, Epic has. Goxie has Overwatch. Goxie has a pistol Overwatch. It's not as good, but it's something.
All right, I'll go.
And then Overwatch.
Come get some. Got movement here.
Oh, hit for 3. I'll take it. Nobody else had Overwatch? Okay, let's see what we got. 52%. Goxie has a shot. 59%. Here we go. 59! Boom! Let's go.
Feind ausgeschaltet.
Sit down. All right, I'll go.
36%. Can I? Missed! Fuck me.
Not even close. Negative ammo. I'm spent. It's over there.
Oh! Okay. Alright, Epic. We got you.
One down, thousands to go. On reserves.
I'm gonna slash him. I'm gonna slash him. I'm surprised I didn't get Overwatch. That's actually kind of crazy.
Stepping off. Evac confirmed.
All right, Jin's out.
Schon unterwegs.
Goxie's out. Everybody's like needs a reload, which is funny. Epic is gone, and then I'm the only one. I'm the only one here.
Heading home.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
They're bringing in reinforcements. It's clear.
Everybody's gone. We're gone.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Mission accomplished, Commander. We just hit Advent where it hurts. This was a place no living human.
Great job, everybody. Epic successful shots were 80%. That's crazy, dude. Dude, you are him. That time you were fucking him. You were hitting your shots, dude. I'm gravely wounded. Nice. That's what I need. What's Deadeye? Take a shot with a small aim penalty for a significant damage boost. Fire a pistol at a target. This attack does not cost an action. Ooh, that's actually kind of crazy. Epic was the only person that did. Well, Epic and Goxie.
Recovered the apparent product of the black site facility.
Imagine I pivot into hacker, dude. I wish you could pivot. That'd be really nice.
I will begin preparations for a complete analysis immediately, Commander.
Having now seen the inner workings of the Black Site facility, the outcome is perhaps even more troubling than I had expected. It is clear the aliens have undertaken a gruesome task. I will...
New objective added.
Commander, the ongoing stress of combat can shake up even the best of our soldiers. As long as we keep them healthy, I'm sure they'll recover given time.
The aliens are relaying a form of encryption beyond anything we've ever encountered, much less theorized. We'll have to find a means of breaking the code. I expect it will take some time.
You continue to prove resourceful, Commander. Although you have dealt a blow to the aliens' work by destroying the Black Site, there is still much to be done.
Commander, remote reconnaissance indicates the aliens have a UFO hunting for our position. We need to be careful about where we pick our flight paths.
Yeah, look at that UFO right there. The moment I go over here is the moment that I fucking... Oh, wait. Yeah, I need 60 intel. What? I have 101. You have reached the maximum capacity for contacts with our current facilities. Build, upgrade, or staff resistant comms to contact additional... Oh, resistance comms.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United States.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only lead to further success.
Next retaliation strike is in 1 week, estimated.
Avenger plotting new course.
I need these supplies. Unfortunately, it's going to be in 1 week. How long is this going to take? 3 days. Okay. I guess I wanted to get this one because it gives me more supplies.
For Sector 9, Western United States.
Epic's still here. Fucking Goxie's still here. We have 2 people. $22 days. That's crazy, dude. 22 days. Jane Kelly, let's just Ranger. How many a specialist and a Ranger? I think I need somebody else. I need a Grenader probably. So the only 2 people in this squad that we know of at the moment is Epic and Goxie.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
The Resistance has asked that we intercede in dealing with a VIP thought to be working with the aliens. The target is being moved by Advent forces through this area via one of their transport vehicles. Capture the VIP if possible. Engage as needed. Don't let the alien forces stand in your way. Menace 1-5, target location confirmed. Move to engage. Eliminate all hostile contacts.
Okay, we're fucking running. Are we concealed? Because it feels like we're not.
Solid copy.
I've got enemy movement here.
That's good to know. Okay. Who is this? This is Jane, right? No, Rebecca Woods. Okay.
Stepping off.
Now this is Goxie. And then Epic. Epic has to fucking... Okay. What is this? Hack.
Infiltrating access point.
No, that's not gonna happen. That's tough.
Can't get through. We're busted. Multiple hostiles advancing on our position.
Well, you just fucked us. All right, well, everybody's getting shot now. Goxie, do your bidding. 56. One shot. Oh! Oh, but hit for 2. I'll take it.
Streifschuss.
That's not gonna make it. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be a mess.
Heading out.
Miss! Are you kidding me? That was a 54%.
Come on. What's over there? Come get some.
Oh my god, we're gonna get fucking swarmed.
Advent troops spotted.
Epic does not miss, dude.
Hit the armor.
Oh, that guy's dead.
All right, that one hurt. I'm taking fire.
Okay, I need you to fucking lock in
Rolling.
and hit this shot real quick. Oh my, 70% and missed! Oh my god, Goxie, you fucking G. Thank you so much. Good god. How the fucking Rebecca Woods get fried like that?
Moving to designated coordinates. Enemy destroyed. Toss me some ammo. I hope it's worth it. One down, thousands to go.
Epic get a promotion. Oh, this is tough. That's tough. Oh no, buddy. Miss. Thank you. There's 2 more. I think there's, yeah, there's 1 more guy. Epic, please. Duck. Nope, that's bad. Oh, this guy is fucking lucky.
Taking heavy fire.
2 misses in a row. Holy shite, dude. 50. Dude, I can't trust your 50 shots anymore, dude.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay. 61. Let's go with the 53 because Epic can definitely hit that shot. Perfect.
Hostiles pacified. My ammo's running low.
Let's just move you up a little bit.
Moving out.
And then Overwatch, just in case. Goxie, you need to move up. 47%. That's pretty tough. Boom! Let's go.
Big deal. On reserves. Menace 1-5,
Okay,
be advised. Hostile interceptors are inbound on your current position. Firebrand has a limited window to provide extraction.
We have 8. Okay, we need to fucking start pushing, like, far.
10-4. You're with us.
Target identity.
Oh my god, there's there's guys right there.
Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock them out and bring them in.
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Well, that's not good.
Headed there now.
All right, you got to reload.
Back online.
Goxie, you could take a shot. 68%. Let's do it. Oh, a hit. Armor, though, but still not bad.
Rüstung wurde getroffen.
All right.
All right, I'll go.
This is going to be pretty bad for that one guy all the way in the front. This guy's about to get fucking blasted. Oh, yeah, he's dead.
I think I'd go out like this.
Boom.
Target to
Okay.
get a closer look. Holen wir sie uns. Bin dabei.
All right, we need to get this guy out of here.
What's over there?
37%. We're just going to overwatch. There we go. Pop. Oh, let's go.
Happy now?
Okay, Rebecca Woods needs to go right here.
10-4.
You're running. We have to go and grab that guy, too.
Got the goods. Bin gleich da.
Okay, Epic. I think you can run almost there.
Closing on target position now.
Status confirmed. Target package in custody.
Was ist da drüben?
Oh, we're carrying everybody.
Die Augen offen halten.
I'm going. We came out here for this.
Where now? Where? Oh, the extraction's over there. Fuck.
I hope it's worth it.
Wenn es sein muss.
Okay, we gotta push. We're extracting out, trying to get everybody out.
Bringing in reinforcements.
Oh, that's tough. That's fucking tough, dude.
1-5, we're picking up an enemy transport inbound on your current position.
Okay. Let's see. How far can I go, though? I can't make it. Fuck. I'm gonna put him down, and then I'm gonna
Gently now.
immediately Overwatch. I'm gonna put him down, and then immediately put into Overwatch. We have to take out these people as quickly as possible. Same with this. Here we go. I hope it's not a lot of people, but we'll see. 3 guys, maybe?
I've got eyes on an advent position.
Okay, 1, 2. Oh, well, we took out 1 guy, so that's cool with me.
Menace 1-5, hostile interceptors are on high-speed approach. Your window for extraction is closing.
Brother, you gotta pick up this unit. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna fucking move up.
Moving to position.
Please take the shot. 59%. This is probably gonna be pretty bad. Okay, cool.
Hostile neutralized. Gonna need to reload soon.
I'm 100% taking this guy out.
There you go.
Okay, ich gehe. Ihre Feuerschutz. On my way.
God damn it. Can you not pick up anybody?
Bestätigt. Überwachung.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
All right, I'll go. We came out here for this.
I don't know if I can get everybody out. That's my issue.
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point now. Go, go, go!
Okay. I can get the VIP out. I'm just gonna have to leave that guy behind, unfortunately.
VIP secure and in position for evac.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Oh my god, no. Oh, it's too far. I have to go back. I fucked up one of my rounds. I didn't realize it was a round. I don't know why. I thought I was just like continuing. Oh no, that's rough. This is rough. This 2? Brother, what?
Was ist da drüben? Das ist der Richtige, oder?
I don't know if we're going to be able to get...
Got it. Moving.
We're getting Epic out, at least. If I can't get this guy, this VIP out, we're going to have to load again. Go back.
Menace 1-5, you're out of time. Get to the evac point now.
VIP in Sicherheit und bereit zur Evakuierung. This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Unfortunately, we're leaving one person behind. We just didn't have enough time.
Mission accomplished.
We only left with 3 people. It's sad. Killed in action. Rest in peace. Oh, medical or combat? Let's go medical, dude. Epic's still...
Hello, Commander.
We took supplies. Nice. And intel. I have 3 days until this power one's up. 6 days until this. I don't know. We need actual scientists. I need a bot. Did I die? No, you've been critically injured, so you're trying to you have to take some time to like relax.
Avenger plotting new course.
Commander, we've received word that the aliens have completed a facility devoted to their work on the Avatar project. If we can establish contact with the local resistance forces in this region, we can make a move on that facility and destroy it to set back the aliens' operation.
Okay, we gotta establish contact. I want to get this.
Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
How operational.
Nice, we have a power relay now. 80 supply. How much supply do we have right now? I'm gonna upgrade it.
Power relay upgraded.
Okay. We are our power relay now. We need more scientists. That's what we fucking need, dude.
Setting course for Eastern United States.
Welcome, Commander.
I need engineers, to be honest. I need fucking engineers. 190, I'll take it. What is this? Okay. We can't make contact because we only have 3 contacts. How do we increase the contact? I forgot. Build, upgrade, or staff a resistance comm. Install radio. 50 supplies.
Setting
Okay.
course for the Western U.S. precinct.
The Proving Grounds are ready, Commander. We can build the... Welcome to the Proving Grounds, Commander. It seemed like a good idea to isolate some of our more experimental concepts, especially when it comes to weapons development. I'll have the team get started immediately, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as we've made progress.
Oh, let's just make 1 skulljack. Okay. That one's good. Now I need more supplies, but...
Welcome to the fight.
Okay, so we build that. Oh, new incoming. Supplies for resistance drop increased by 20%. Nice. Okay. Does that we still can't make contact. We still need to upgrade, build, upgrade, or staff a resistance comm to contact. Resistance comm. Resistance comm. What the fuck does that mean? I think it's a part of... Dude, 10? Man. 10 days. That's pretty fucking rough. I have to build out a resistance comp, but that means... Okay, I guess this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go over here so we can get faster builds. So we can get faster builds. We need to start, like, killing this Avatar project as quickly as possible.
Commander, with the number of contacts we've established, we're getting requests for support from multiple sites around the world. Unfortunately, we only have the resources to respond to one of them. The decision is yours.
Let's go to moderate. I mean, how much supplies am I getting? 99 intel. An engineer. Another engineer? What am I getting from New Mexico? Supplies. Fuck. I think the engineer is probably the best. I need more engineers than anything.
Setting course for Western United States.
I'm gravely wounded, so I'm still fucking out for 10 days. Holy shit. Nightmare's back, though. Epic over here putting the team on his back.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Resistance operatives managed to hack into the Advent network through an exposed access point in this area, but alien reinforcements made quick work of their team. Their initial report indicated they may have found something critical to the aliens' latest operation. We'll need to secure the area and hack the terminal before Advent has
I run to my
shut down the
teammates.
connection.
I
Eliminate
run
all hostiles
so my
with
teammates
extreme
can walk.
prejudice. This is our chance to
You,
stop their
yes,
progress.
yes, you do run. You do help out a lot, to be honest.
S-15, this is Avenger. The access point we're after is just ahead. Move to secure the area. Expect hostile resistance.
All right, network shuts down in 8, so we're fucking running. It's pretty far.
Queda claro.
Got it moving. Spurte los.
Got it covered.
Brother, this is pretty tough. The problem is that I think there's enemies over here too.
Allá voy.
Affirmative, moving out. On Overwatch. Los, los, los.
On it.
Please do not. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Okay, there's that guy. I wonder if we can fucking... Okay, let's move right here. You know what? Nightmare's gonna chill here. Same with Doxy. Jennifer's gonna move. I'm gonna have Jennifer move over here just in case.
Hostile targets in sight.
Okay. Okay. Oh, that's tough. That's actually very tough.
Affirmative. Covering now.
All right, Epic.
Moving to designated coordinates. On Overwatch.
Somebody's gonna get seen. No? How did no one get seen? Okay, well, here we go. So Jennifer's gonna conceal. We have 5 shots. This is gonna be pretty bad. So fuck it. All right, we have. There we go. One. Miss! What the fuck was that? Miss! Hey, yo, you guys have fucking... What's happening here?
Good.
Dude, I have 2 snipers. I just realized that too. Fuck.
What am I doing here?
Okay, this guy's Overwatch right now, so there's a guy. This guy is on Overwatch, and I have to shoot him. %42% is not good at all. I'll take that, but also it's 42% right here. Ah! Hi, Cardinal.
Ziel verfehlt.
%32%. Okay, that was the major thing that I was kind of concerned about, dude. 15%. That's actually kind of fucking. Let's just fire the pistol.
Hostiles pacified.
All right, Epic.
What's over there?
We have four things until the network shuts down, so we need to Overwatch. Move him. He's gonna reanimate? Maybe I should have saw that coming.
Menace 1-5. The Advent network is almost entirely locked down. We're running out of time. Get to that terminal.
How are you still disoriented? All right, Epic. You need to get to the terminal sooner than later.
Got it. Moving. Objective sighted. Commander, we have confirmation of the exposed access point.
Oh, that's not good. Brother, you guys are so far back. Oh, 40%. Let's hope. Oh! Four damage. Not terrible. Also not very good. But it's fine. Dude, 15% is such ass. Who else do we have?
Ven y verás.
I'm living on a dream right here, baby. 15%. Oh my god, he hit. Oh my god, epic. Epic. How am I suppressed?
Enemigos pacificados.
Thank God. Okay, let's see what we can do. 75%. Now, can Goxie do anything? Goxie needs to reload. Okay, well, that's not good.
Waffe geladen.
Goxie, god damn it.
Was ist da drüben?
De acuerdo.
Oh my god, Overwatch? Oh, I missed. Hey, hit, let's go. Can I not fucking get this bitch? Oh my god, the one armor suppression removed. Thank you. Oh, I knew this motherfucker was gonna be a problem. Oh, he missed. Oh, he resisted. Thank God. Dude, he's gonna shoot me with the... Oh, he missed too.
Menace 1-5, the Advent network terminal is shutting down. This is your last chance to secure the data. En marcha a las coordenadas designadas. Infiltración en el sistema en curso.
I didn't realize that this guy can just hack it from over here.
Chupado. Menace 1-5, confirm successful acquisition of the Advent data. Be aware, hostile forces are inbound on your position. Eliminate local opposition and any reinforcing troops.
Oh, there we go.
Got him.
Goxie, at this moment, there's no help. Goxie, I need you to move.
Position bestätigt.
One down, thousands to go. I'm running low on ammo.
No.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Advent-Truppen gesichtet.
Uh,
All right, I'll go.
Epic just needs to move right here, grab that stuff,
Item here.
and then Overwatch. Reload, and then Overwatch, right?
Oh yeah. Overwatch.
And then take some shots. No, Overwatch.
Bestätigt. Überwachung.
Confirmado.
Overwatch.
Ahí ya voy.
Miss, thank God.
Sie sind einfach überall.
Okay, well that's not good. Okay.
Beim nächsten Mal treffe ich ihn.
3 damage, dude. Come on. Come on! Where? Everybody's missing.
Target's still up.
¿Eso es todo? Sí. Ya no es una amenaza.
Got it covered.
We're taking this. Come on! 42! Miss. Fuck me.
Fehlschuss.
I hope it's worth it.
Let's get the 60%. Officer. Boom!
Happy now? Ammo out.
Schwerer Beschuss in dieser Zone.
Boom! Let's go.
Status confirmed. All hostiles are down and the area is secure. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Dude, that was very close. Fortunately, who got hit? I think it was Goxie. Goxie is like the only person that got hit. Nightmare hit 100% of his shots. Crazy. Okay, that's cool. Cool. Now we're all just broken down people right now.
Hello, Commander.
Oh, and we got an engineer. I really needed this engineer. Nine days, 10 days. Okay. Okay. You are... Can I request a vacation? Bro, whether or not you wanted to go on vacation, you're going on vacation, unfortunately. You got shot during that last round, so you're on leave of absence.
Avenger plotting new course.
not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll as soon as the report is available.
Brother, give me one day. Give me one day, and then I'll fucking handle it. God damn it. I want these supplies, dude. Just give me one day. One fucking day. Actually, Epic, you're still fucking on a mission. Dude, where are all my people wounded for another 4? I'm wounded for another 4 days. Jane is still wounded for another 8 days. Goxie is wounded for another 8 days. God damn. We got some broken people here. I really need to get more people in here. I'm gonna get a full squad of people.
We're in the pipe. 5 by 5.
I think I'm just gonna start making all of my friends.
We just got word the aliens are hitting a resistance outpost with everything they've got, and our people don't stand a chance against them. We're heading in to secure the area. Eliminate all enemy contacts. Menace 1-5. Hostile forces are attacking the outpost. Eliminate all enemy units and protect those civilians. Advent came in hot and so did we. You won't have a concealed position for deployment on this one.
Allí voy. Te tengo, venga.
Good to go.
I don't know if
These
that was a
new
good
dogs seem a
decision.
little more agile than the ones we fought in the past. It looks like they're still serving as the aliens' front line, though.
This is a very bad spot.
On my way.
Oh, damn!
Enemy eliminated.
Damn, okay, relax. Sergeant Wood.
Come on it.
This is the guy I'm worried about the most. There's a fucking robot guy, too. Fuck.
Ya estoy.
All right, Nightmare. This is a fucking terrible spot. This guy is like over here.
Come get some.
There's probably guys over here too, which I'm nervous about.
Good to go.
Okay, here we go. You killed somebody. I don't even know who the fuck you. Damn.
Target eliminated.
Fuerzas de Advent sobre el terreno.
Well, that's not good. Damn.
Fire's getting close here.
Okay. No, hit him. What the fuck?
Afirmativo en camino. Vamos, Sal.
Can you not hit anybody?
Todo cubierto.
How is this guy? Oh, 67%.
It's down.
Okay.
What's over there?
God damn, 3.
Tell my kids.
How'd you miss that?
He fallado.
Oh, dude, he's gonna fucking flashback. Oh, he missed it too. Fuck him.
Los tengo encima.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
Okay. Huh. Okay, you're just gonna shoot.
Enemies down.
You're gonna move over here.
Voy hacia ese lugar. Ha dado en la coraza.
Moving to designated coordinates. Come get some.
Can you kill him? Kill him. Epic, go, go, go.
Okay, so I got one. I have it. We're losing civilians left and right, Commander. We need to get these people out of here.
Yeah, I know, but like, how many people do we need? We need 6 people. Right now, we have
Ubicación confirmada.
5.
Vamos, no te pares.
Yeah, you're reloading. We have some downtime, and then you fucking
Understood. Moving out.
chill. Who is this? Oh,
No need to ask twice.
I'm all over it.
okay. We grabbed 6 people. There's
You're safe. Now get moving. Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
okay. Now we just go out and kill them too.
Ya me ocupo.
Damn, Jennifer Wood is so far, dude.
Getting it done.
Okay. Okay. We're going in. Hi, Jin. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome back.
Will do.
All right, Epic, you're getting this guy.
Why are you just standing around? Go!
Enemy activity.
Okay, so the only thing is that
Position confirmed. Scanning.
okay, you're going in Overwatch. I'm gonna draw him out. Epic is up here, which I guess kind of works.
All right, I'll go.
And then Overwatch, and then I'm gonna draw him out.
Go, go, go!
Okay, Nightmare, you're drawing him out.
Ajá, me muevo.
There he is. I hit him. Damn, this motherfucker's crazy. Who's this? Hello? Where's the Overwatch, dude?
Estoy haciendo algo.
Yeah, you have a terrible spot. Okay. So first things first, we just need to take out that creature. This might be stupid, but 50. There's a 50% chance I might not hit this. Oh, what the fuck was that?
Got no ammo.
How does this motherfucker have a 60% chance of hitting?
Enemigo abatido. Voy seco de munición. Abatido.
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. We're not picking up any additional contacts. The AO is clear. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
We only rescued 9 out of 13 people. Oh, damn. Dude, that was not bad, but also not very good. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh, this guy. Oh, this is a Nightmare. Okay. Everybody's gravely wounded now.
Hello, Commander.
I have to clear this debris. Also, where the fuck? Oh my God, what happened to that one day? God damn it.
Avenger plotting new course.
come of this research can only further our advances, Commander. I foresee a number.
New objective added.
Construct the shadow
Having
chamber
developed
facility.
A greater understanding of the aliens' encryption methods, we can now construct a facility designed specifically to analyze any materials we recover related to their Avatar project. I would suggest we begin immediately, Commander.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
God damn it, dude. Okay, we need to fucking... Oh my god, the Avatar project is...
The aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Okay, view room. We gotta build the shadow chamber, but we also have to build the advance... No, the resistance comms, right? Dude, 125 supplies. This motherfucker is 110 supply. Damn it, dude.
Commander, we've pushed our current power systems to the limit. We don't have any capacity to spare, which means we can't expand our facilities further.
Oh my god, everybody's busy? What are you guys busy with? Yeah, okay. I'm putting you... Putting you over here because we need... But then I need supplies at the same time. Fuck me, dude.
Strategic resource located.
The alien debris is getting cleared right now.
Setting course for Eastern United States.
Okay, view room. We're building the resistance comm, right?
Resistance communications facility construction initiated.
Okay. Now we just hopefully build as fast as possible.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have outdone yourself.
1 week. Next retaliation strike. Okay. 400. Oh my god, yes.
Avenger plotting new course.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Facelift. Let's... This is gonna take the longest.
I'll contact you when I have a full report available.
Thank you.
Setting course for Sector 10, Eastern United
I need
States.
Skulljack.
Welcome,
Yes.
Commander.
Scientist? I need a scientist. I don't want to recruit anything else, though.
Shadow chamber now operational.
So, okay, we have the shadow chamber built now.
The strides we've made in infiltrating the alien psionic network. The depths of their technological advancement continue to leave us one step behind. However, with the enhanced decryption capabilities of this chamber, I'm confident we will find a great deal more information than we had previously hoped.
New objective added.
Examine the recovered blacks.
We are fully
Okay.
prepared to begin our analysis of the material recovered from the Advent Black Site.
Okay, so that one's good, right? We have 30 days until the resistance comes.
Commander, that UFO contact has us locked in. We have to take evasive maneuvers.
Eastern United States.
Fucking UFO!
We've lost power! We're going down! Fast!
Impossible! There's no damage to the engines. Unless using an electromagnetic pulse. If I can just buy...
We're going down, Commander. UFO contact has disabled our systems. Brace yourselves.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops equip the Skulljack for use in the field if we're going to make any progress towards our current objective. Commander, we can deploy some of our wounded troops back into combat if you feel it's necessary. This operation is critical to our efforts. We may not have much of a choice if we want to proceed.
2 snipers, me, Epic. Yo, this is the squad right here, actually. And then Wood, whoever Wood is. Whatever happened to all these fucking other... what happened to all my other... armors? Okay, okay. Okay. Do I have anything? I have a laser sight. Okay, I think we're good. This is all of our broken down people. Like, god damn it. Now we have to just push everybody away.
Menace 1-5, situation critical. Primary Avenger systems are offline and hostiles are moving to engage. Chen, any updates?
Commander, we've got a critical system failure. The Avenger is dead in the water. I'm diverting reserve power to the scanners and they're picking up a powerful radiation source nearby. We need to locate and destroy whatever it is disrupting our systems.
We may have a bigger problem, Commander. We're picking up heavy comm traffic. Dozens of Advent transports are inbound on our position, and they've got battleships in tow. The aliens are sending everything they've got. We have to get this ship off the ground or we may not make it out of this one. We've got Advent here.
The Advent captain would serve our purposes nicely, if it can be disabled.
Puedo hacerlo.
35%. Yeah.
Objetivo cubriendo.
Was ist da drüben? Scanne Gebiet. Heading to that location.
And then me. I'm gonna go up there because I need to, like... Epic is over here by himself. There was no way. That's crazy. That actually hit. That was no way it's gonna hit.
Commander, I'm sending reinforcements in from the Avengers reserves.
I'll just go do that then.
I'm just gonna...
Okay, so I got one.
Well, that's not good. Please tell me you have a shot. 39%. That fucking sucks. But I'm taking it. Miss. Oh, you fucking kidding me.
Not even close.
34%. Okay. Second round. I'll take it.
No está mal. Voy seco de munición.
All right, brother. We need to get you guys out of here. The fuck?
10-4.
I didn't even realize we had an extra person.
I hope it's worth it. Overwatch.
What the fuck is that?
Negative damage. Steer clear of those berserkers. They can't do much from range, but they're lethal up close.
Is there a second person that does Overwatch? That's no, fuck, there's not. Okay, so use a skull jack on an Advent officer. It's not that one. Dead, baby! I mean... Grenade! Granada! Why am I shaking?
Parece factible.
I really don't want to kill this guy. I don't want to waste it, but the problem is that it's already going to get wasted. Because I can't really do anything from here. I didn't do much damage, though.
It's clear.
I wonder if I can... Oh my god. No! Like, I can't, like, attack anything? Dude, you guys being all the way back here is not gonna help me.
Genauso. Biete Feuerschutz. Come get some.
$57, let's go. 5 damage. I mean, that's not bad. What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that that one worked. Oh my god, there's a fucking robot too?
They're repositioning on us!
Boom! Let's go.
No longer a threat.
Brother, this is gonna be pretty brutal. Oh, this is tough.
They're all over me.
Commander, I'm sending reinforcements in from the Avengers reserves.
Okay, I could probably do like fucking, I don't know how much damage, but like... Well, that's 4. Take over, please. No, I don't think I'm gonna make it. Oh, yes, I did. Thank you.
Podemos irnos.
Come on. Dude, I don't know. Oh, they're attacking. Oh, it's enraged. So, unfortunately, he has one. Where's my guy? Who's left? Oh, Jennifer. Jennifer, you hit that. You hit everything you got right here. Oh my, Jennifer!
Still moving.
Epic's about to get fucking mollywopped right now.
Hostile target down.
On the move.
Oh, the Overwatch. That's tough. Forgot about that. Brother, you... Oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna throw a grenade. The grenade is not gonna reach. That fucking sucks.
Roger that. Affirmative. Covering now. I'm on it.
All right, I'll go.
The bugger is still alive.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Oh my god, you popped the Overwatch then? This is bad.
Taken care of.
Oh my god. Dead. Dead as a doornail. Oh my god, they missed on Epic. Holy crap, that's crazy.
Commander, we can't let the alien troops get access to the Avengers systems. If they have the original command codes, they could initiate a full shutdown of the power core. If that happens, there's no way we're getting off the ground before they overrun us.
Oh, thank God.
That's the last of them, Commander. We've taken out the remaining hostiles threatening the ship.
Is that an officer? No, that's a trooper.
Cargado y listo.
Trooper. These are both troopers. That sucks. Hit. Nice. Ah, 5 damage. That's not.
There you go.
56%. That's probably a miss. Oh, we killed him. Oh, thank God.
Target eliminated. Weapons burning ammo fast.
Ready to engage. Affirmative, covering now.
Menace 1-5, we have visual confirmation on the disruptor. Destroy it, and let's get the hell out of here before it's too late.
Oh, that's gonna be tough.
They're moving around the side! Watch the flanks, they're moving! I'm sending reinforcements in from the Avengers reserves. More of them coming in!
There's more?
Oh my god. Commander, the situation just got worse. Resistance outposts are reporting enemy transports on this region. They're getting ready for an all-out assault. Gonna need to reload soon.
Okay, I need Epic to fucking go over there. Like we gotta do something about this. Oh, I don't know why I sent him actually over there.
I've got eyes on advent troops.
Holy fuck, there's more troops over here? Maybe I should have just shot at it. Bro, brother, this is a fucking terrible spot. Okay. Alright. Is there a fucking... Yeah. Where am I at? I just need to make sure that Epic did not run all the way over there to destroy that thing.
Guns dry. Happy now? Gonna need to reload soon.
Waffe geladen. Bin dabei.
On the move.
Now, can I shoot this all the way over there?
Heads down.
Brother, you have... I feel like Jennifer Wood has not been doing jack shit.
Copy that. No need to ask twice.
Oh, damn. Yeah, wow. The Wood sisters.
10-4.
I don't want to fucking... Ah! Shit! Can we make it?
Advent forces sighted. Advent forces moving on our position. Commander, the situation just got worse. Resistance outposts are reporting enemy transports on the move across this region. They're getting ready for an all-out assault. I've got it.
Can I not do shit? Oh my god, Epic. You have to reload.
Good to go.
Can anybody fucking... We have to... Can anybody just launch a grenade or something?
I'm on the move.
Oh my god, she's too far. Are you kidding me?
Overwatch.
Let's rock.
Everybody just needs to reload? Like, bro.
Ready to rock. Scanning.
Dude, this is all bad.
Todo cubierto.
Where the fuck is my snipers, dude?
Geht in Ordnung. Mir entgeht nichts.
Four. Please tell me Epic. Epic still has a move. Epic still has a move. We're taking down that thing. Is that thing not broken? Oh my god, there's only one shot left.
Heal bot coming through. Got it covered.
Oh my god, please. There's a whole other fucking squad. Damn, dude.
Have guys on Advent troops.
Missed. Yeah, whatever. Miss! Dude, bro!
Not even close.
Oh, Epic's getting shot 100%. Everybody's missing! What the fuck is going on, dude? Dude, he's gonna shoot the grenade.
Commander, I'm sending reinforcements in from the Avengers reserves.
Fam, we just, like, legit just need to get somebody to shoot this fucking...
Target destroyed. Excellent work, Menace 1-5. Shen, what's our status?
Whatever it was, destroying it seems to have lifted the disruption field. Engine control systems are coming back online. We should be clear to take off within 60 seconds.
Commander, we can take off on your order. We should get the squad on board and get moving.
Oh my god, Epic. That was a fucking terrible spot. Hold on. Does anybody have a heal? Does anybody have a fucking heal?
I'll go. You'll be fine.
Epic is gonna get fucking a hella shot right now.
Diese Rüstung ist stark.
Dude, everybody's doing like
Could use some ammo
not
over
not
here.
too good damage. Damn.
Target down. Hard target.
How the
Minimal damage. I'm running low on ammo. On Overwatch.
Moving to designated coordinates. On Overwatch.
Por él.
Okay, come on. Let me take it over. I'll take it.
Estoy dentro.
Okay.
Advent forces moving on our position.
Oh my god.
Menace 1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position. Move, move, move!
We're fucking running.
Parece factible. Guardia.
All right, first off, we have to make sure that Epic gets out of here as quickly as possible.
Good to go. I'm on it. I'm on it.
Scanning.
I don't care who this girl is.
Heading out.
This girl is definitely gonna get the Overwatch.
Come get some. Come get some.
Okay. Overwatch.
Who is this? This is Goxie. Yeah, Goxie's running all the way back. Here we go. Hopefully it works out.
I've got eyes on Advent troops. Target.
Miss.
Target still up.
Come on, focus.
Reflection. Hit the armor.
What the fuck? Is that an officer? Wait. Is this an officer? I'm just curious. No, Stun Lancer. Who the fuck? Where the fuck is the officer? No, Lancer. Oh, these are Stun Lancers, dude. There's no officers? Okay.
10-4.
All right, Epic, run out of there.
Ven y verás.
Damn! Let's go.
Erledigt. Ganz sicher erledigt.
Okay, where is Goxie? Goxie? Oh, that was just Goxie, wasn't it? Okay. Alright, Jin's gonna get out of here with... who is this? I don't even know. Like one of the Wood sisters?
Solid copy.
No, Jennifer Wood's right here, actually.
No need to ask twice.
Who's left over there? Oh my god. Edith. Run.
On the move. Running.
Moving on target location. Come get some.
This is me.
Got it.
Damn! Alright. Just a little bit of a...
Alien reinforcements inbound.
Okay, everybody's here,
Menace
right?
1-5, be advised, we've picked up hostile reinforcements inbound on your position.
Queda claro.
Okay, Goxie's right here. Is anybody else we're missing? Edith's right here.
10-4.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Epic, but like...
All right, I'll go.
I think we got everybody. Is everybody here?
Commander,
We're lifting off.
Not all of our people are back on board yet. If we lift off now, we'll be leaving our troops behind.
What do you mean not all of our people are not on board yet? Who's left? Did somebody die? Who's left?
Confirmed.
Okay.
On my way. Commander, not all of our people are back on board yet. If we lift off now, we'll be leaving our troops behind.
Recover soldiers, 0. Soldiers remaining. Who's... Okay, we're just gonna...
Commander, not all of our people are back on board
Who's
yet.
not
If we
here?
lift off now, we'll be leaving our troops behind. Excellent work, Commander. Looks like the Avenger lives to fight another day.
Who was not here? Well, I'm trying to figure that out. I think it was accounting for the person that I was carrying, but I'm not quite sure. Everybody's... Well, Epic finally got wounded. Not finally, but like, you know, got wounded. Attacks on any enemies that enter... Okay. Equipped med kits have 2 extra charges or scanning. Increases the specialist sight radius substantially for 1 turn. Let's go field medic. Oh, I don't know why. I should have gone Haywire Protocol. Firing your pistol with your first action no longer ends your turn. Okay, oh, Rebecca Woods also gets a promotion. You've been through like 4 different active duty things. It's kind of crazy. They can't stop using you, to be honest. Here's the other epic. I'll probably recruit that epic also.
Setting course for the Eastern U.S. precinct.
Okay, got another Skulljack, but also resistance comps. Thank you. Timu Epic. Hell yeah. Goxie can hit twice, dude. 125. I don't have sufficient power, though. Four power. Oh, god damn.
Resistance communications facility upgraded.
So now we can have 5 contacts, which we need. Why you got a mustache, though? You talking about Epic? The other Epic? Yeah, that's a good question.
Setting course for Sector 3, Brazil.
We have to cut off this thing right here.
Attempting to establish local...
Still can't believe it's come to this.
I truly hope those gruesome images are the worst of what we find today.
They're slaughtering us, Doctor. What could be worse?
We're about to find out. I've patched the shadow chamber directly into the ship's computer. It's been sifting through the material we recovered non-stop since our return, cataloging sequences.
Genetic sequences in near infinite combinations, yet all bearing similar genetic markers. Human markers.
There must be thousands of them.
Tens of thousands, and the procedure is still nowhere near complete.
Which is why we need the ship's computer to find out where they came from. By cross-referencing them with the data we've managed to hack from the Advent network. It's an admission file from one of the gene therapy clinics.
Avatar. Just what exactly is in that vial?
In my worst nightmares, I would never have imagined.
I'm gonna head home. Yeah,
I
we'll probably
believe we have
game a
found
little bit
the
later.
missing civilians.
That's impossible.
The gene clinics. Millions of people just looking for help.
Medically screened and selected. Suitable candidates taken to that contemptible facility to be processed, refined into the material we now possess.
But why do this?
I'll see you later. Have a good rest of your stream. Thank you,
Fathom a
Jin.
guess at this point.
Have a
There
safe drive home.
exists no research that would ever warrant this.
It's genocide, Doctor. And these people are walking right into it. We may not know what they're doing with this stuff, but I think I can find out where it's going. Got it. It's a high-security production facility. Standard defensive complement.
Then I strongly suggest we pay them a visit, Commander.
Agreed.
Right now?
The information we gain could prove invaluable towards stopping the aliens' true agenda.
New objective added.
Commander, I've updated our current objectives based on the most recent findings.
Dude, we really need to get this alien debris out of here. Also, do we have like an armory? We do have an armory, but like, do we? Maybe engineers. Build items, weapons. Thank you. Squad upgrade. Ooh. 150 supplies, dude. Okay, so $150 supplies, dude. That's tough. That's actually tough. Let's do a shard gun. Okay.
All those people, millions of innocent lives unknowingly walking right into the aliens' trap. We should have realized, knew the aliens couldn't be trusted, but their message has always...
Work is well underway, Commander.
Commander, we've had the Shadow Chamber running the numbers. These are the tactical projections for our next field operation.
A grenader. And intel. Dude, the...
Setting course for the Western U.S. precinct.
Okay, we're at... fuck.
Commander Tigan and Shen aren't going to be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use. We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy. Commander, the aliens have made significant progress toward their goals. New Advent facilities are cropping up around the world. Commander, the aliens continue to make progress on the Avatar project. If we're going to slow them down, we'll need to move fast.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, we're gonna be moving fast, yes, but it's pretty brutal. Okay. Ooh. 1 second. Thank you guys. Hello. Hope you guys are having a wonderful and a fantastic Friday. Oh my god. My mouse is doing the weird thing. I can't see my fucking mouse. I'm going to head off for the night, but I will be streaming tomorrow. So I hope you guys hang out. Thank you guys so much. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. I'm going to send you guys over to Cardinal, so you can go hang out with him. And then I can prepare to get some food, get some Costco, eat some food, hang out. But thank you guys. Much love. Greatly appreciate it. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys here tomorrow, 11 a.m. PST. Be safe. Be kind. I love you all. Go say hi to Cardinal for me. Thank you. Have a good night.